Right, all right, all right. We are streaming our pre-checks in progress. If anybody wants to run out there and check our voice to make sure that our voice is coming across okay. It looks like it's coming across okay, but
coming on my end.
But are you watching the stream or are you just listening to
stream, watching the stream?
Okay, sweet. Perfect. All right. So wasn't sure if Lando was going to make it, but I'm glad he at least appears to be. Dig it. Now, let me make sure that I've got everything. Let me... Completely unprepared, but that's okay. Da-da-da. Dun, dun, dun. What do I need to do? Where do I want to go? Oh, here we go. One shots.
Hey, Sean, is there not a voice option in the Foundry?
So there is. I don't have it turned on because I've heard bad things about the quality of how things work on the voice and stuff out there. So we just continue to use Discord.
Okay.
The one of the other things is also I have our Discord channel linked to my OBS studio, which for my streaming. And since none of the players are on camera, what I do is while you're talking, your character will highlight and it'll kind of illuminate while you're talking. So people at least hear your voice. They know who's talking as they're watching the stream. So that's another reason why I never jumped off Discord. But the big one was because they have both video, just like Roll20, they have video and audio. But I heard some bad things, but maybe one time we'll test it, and obviously if it crashes on us, we'll just revert back to whatever. But for now,
hey, I had an idea
Hmm.
for Halloween or some other time. I think we should all dress up as our character and do a video.
See, why not? Why not? Halloween's like, I know Monkey would do it because Monkey's always got like masks and shit on and stuff. So you just put a big fat monkey head over his face and it'd be good to go. So anyway, I got a couple minutes here before I have to make sure that I've got everything. By the way, my Stream Deck is still shitty on me. It's pissing me off. But support did respond to me, so we'll see what they have to say. This was a much appreciated gift from Cannibal, and I don't want it to be screwed up.
Is anybody else having an issue with their armor class being wrong on the forge?
So we can definitely fix that. What should your armor class be?
So I have the bracers of defense AC6, so my armor class should show up as AC6.
Okay, so I think why is it not letting me? Oh, you know why? I think because your dexterity for some reason, and this is what I was talking about how it's off sometimes by one. So it's it's using your dexterity, and for some reason it's giving you a bonus on your dexterity of 14. It's giving a melee of -1, it looks like. So that means your armor class gets lowered by 1. Instead of like the naked armor class, it says your armor class is 8 as opposed to like what it should be of 9 or whatever it is with your dexterity, right?
Should be 10 actually.
Yeah, that's what I felt, right? So, but again, this is what I was talking about. There is no AD&D module or system built because Wizards of the Coast freaking puts the banhammer on anybody that tries to make anything with AD&D. So people created this old school essentials, which is kind of like basic D&D. It's a little off. So I had to use something. I didn't want to use 5e. I wanted to use something that was at least close to 1e. And so this is what we got. So if your armor class is a little off, we can probably get it tweaked. I'll bet you if I make your armor class like 10, Well, I mean, your dexterity 10, poof, now it's 6. I just changed your dexterity because a 14, apparently, let's just make it a 13 and see what happens. Nope, it's still there. 13, 12. There we go. So now we're good. If I'm just going to make your dexterity 12, which doesn't really help any, right? But these are some of the fudge things that I have to do in order to make this thing work as it's supposed to within the confines of AD&D. So you're probably going to see a few things that are off a little bit here and there. Definitely point them out, and we can tweak sheets in order to make it work.
I just ignore the AC and the
exactly
game and use the sheet I have.
Exactly, and that's what I said when we roll the dice. If you get hit, we got to check. Did you really get hit? Because the dice or the foundry or forge may think that you got hit when in fact you didn't really get hit, right? So that's why we always double check everything, which is fine.
Yeah.
This is the character sheets for me are really just to help keep track of some things and stuff. But that being said, it is 7:30. So for those that are watching the stream, here we go.
Combat. Well, my new computer's working well for all this, at least. That's good. Oh, congrats!
All that matters.
My wife just let the cat out of the bag. She's like, "You didn't buy that just for work, did you?" And I said, "No, for work, I'd have just kept suffering with that other piece of crap, but I had a better reason."
That's reasonable. It's kept me safe.
Exactamente.
Yeah, sure, why not? You can't take it from me, though. I'm an old one. I still say awesome. Big card that says awesome.
I've heard that before.
Yeah. Damn, whippersnapper.
Whippersnapper?
Yep.
Whippersnapper.
Date yourself. Date yourself without telling me how old you are.
Get off my lawn!
I'll date myself. Starting with the blue hearts.
Yes, sir.
Because my neighbor's kids taught me to
And
play.
we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the next episode of Perrenland Adventures 1E1 Shots. I'm Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest that the interwebs has to offer in the form of first edition Advanced Dungeons & Dragons gaming. Hello, gentlemen. How is our week going so far? We're going to start with Zadkiel and work our way across the board. Z-Man, how's it going, sir? Jumping from 5th edition to 1st edition. Please don't get confused. Don't go to the wrong chat or anything like that. Just want to make sure that you're with us. Nope.
As long as I still have my +2 rifle, I'm okay.
Gotcha. Okay. How's your week going, man? Making any sales out? Making any sales out there on drive-thru? For those that don't know, Monkey Boogers is the man who creates all of our artwork and all of our, I won't say our in-game audio, but he does do a great job of providing us our intermission audio, and he's out there trying to make a buck. So if you guys didn't know, go track him down out on Drive Through RPG and wherever else quality music and artwork may be sold.
Yeah, the funny thing is, Roll20 put me back on my market.
What?
I had a nice conversation with them, and apparently I made them change their company policy. So
you pulled the race card, didn't you?
No.
You said, I am Zadkiel the Righteous. I am a Soul of great power, and therefore you will put me back on board with Roll20. So I know that's what you did.
I just was diplomatic about it. I said, hey,
but dude, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. So you're going to be selling both, or are you just back on Roll20 and that's it?
Yeah, I'm going to try both, but I'm on Roll20.
Nice.
All my current stuff is on Roll20. So if you want to go check me out, it's Monkeys or M Booger's Toy Box, and I got like 22 libraries there that you can choose from. Nice. And if not, that's cool. I mean, hey, thanks for being coming up.
Yeah, man. After sometime after the game, or even while you're not paying attention, while we're actually gaming and you're off not paying attention again, just send me the information. And I'll make sure we get it added to our announcements and stuff like that, man, because we definitely want to promote any quality content, particularly when that affects our stream. So I'd like to welcome in a newbie in the sense that he is new to us, but he is not new to the adventuring planet. Phil, how you doing, man? He will be taking place of Arthur, whose character and henchman sadly will be departing this campaign as soon as the party completes this particular leg of the adventure. So how you doing, man? Thanks, and welcome aboard.
Thanks for having me. My name's Phil. I've been playing D&D for a couple of years now. I prefer the old school games, so I'm happy to get in on first edition.
Absolutely.
I'm going to be playing a human magic user called Glass.
I dig it. Phil actually came to us from, if you don't follow them, you need to go over to the Grognards, man. Those guys I actually knew. Oh my God, now I'm brain cramping. Anyway, they started the podcast here, the Grognard podcast here in Orlando, and we actually gamed together at the game store a few years back prior to the pandemic and whatnot. And now they've got a Discord server, and they're like all up in the AD&D and the first edition old school gamers type of stuff, man. So yeah, man. Yeah, Grognards is definitely a place to be, and that's where some of our players have come from. So, because I reached out over there on those guys and said, hey, I'm on their meetup, and I tell people to come on over from there. As a matter of fact, we're probably going to have a sixth character be joining our group here, so we're going to have to make room on the screen here to fit all of the characters. But Ron, he and I actually face-to-face game together, and he actually asked if there was room. So I'm still talking to him to see. I definitely want to make sure that we get players that are committed, that are going to bring quality. I definitely know he'll give quality because I gamed with him. Dude's awesome. But anyway, Loquacious, man, welcome to Foundry. Loquacious, because of the twisting and turning of the arms that we threw at him, he broke down and said, you know what, honey, I need a new computer for work. And his wife's like, okay, and got him a new computer for work. And it just so happens that the computer he got for work is now able to handle modern day browsers. And he can game with us, and I don't have to move his token, and he can roll his own dice. And happy is the DM who doesn't have to run another person's character, man. How you doing?
Good.
Ian, appreciate it. Here. Yes, sir. We were just kind of walking through the UI and how to kind of get things and get people situated and whatnot. And I imagine, Ian and Phil, it's going to take a little bit if you have not had experience with Foundry or Forge. They are one and the same. It's just Forge is the cloud-based host of Foundry, so that you guys aren't all logged into my desktop. Because while I have quality internet, I don't want to have 6 people banging on my CPU at the same time. So I got a cloud host environment to run it off of. But yeah, man, we definitely appreciate you able to join us for Rizzle. So other than that, the week go okay? Did you take yesterday off, or today off, I should say, or did?
No, I don't recognize presidents. I don't need to be governed, and neither do you.
That's what I like to hear. We are libertarian to the core. Even I'm not quite anarchist, but I am of the mindset that the less they do, the happier I am. So, Dag, man, what's up?
Not a whole lot. Just got a new Viking helmet.
See, and now, so Daglin was actually telling us, by the way, folks, and those of you out in Chatland can confirm or deny what you would want to see. For Halloween, we all need to actually stream our faces, but instead of our faces, we're going to stream our character faces. So we're going to dress as our characters, and which is easy for me. I just need to put on my Dutchy baseball hat and my glasses, and I'm good to go because that's who I am. But that'd be kind of cool if we actually streamed on cam. If people want to, I have vehemently set up, and this is why I set the stream the way I did. I do not ask players to be on camera. A lot of people can't. A lot of people won't. A lot of people just don't feel comfortable doing that. So we just put your character up there, right? And so if you haven't followed us at all, this is what we do. When a character's talking, you can see their character profile light up as they're talking and stuff. But I thought that was kind of a cool idea, just kind of everybody dresses their character and come on there, whatever. I think what I could do, or what you can do, is you print out a big colored photo of your character sheet and then just put it over like those old paper plates we used to do, draw faces on it, and you put 2 strings on it or a string on it around the back of your head with one of those. So the same one that they do for the depression commercial, if you've ever seen it. You know what I mean? It's like the person's like they hold up, they're really sad, but they hold up the smiley face over their whatever. We can do something like that too. That'd be kind of fun. But anyway, and last but not least, Varys, man, how you doing? I wasn't expecting you to be here, man. I am really, really sorry for what you had to go through, dude. That's no bueno. But I feel
hey, weekend. Some game on.
Yeah.
Supporting St. Jude with
same here. Been there. Did that too. I didn't
won some stuff.
Really? What'd you get?
Yeah, an Elmore print.
That is fucking awesome, man. Dude, I am so jealous.
So I'm like, yay, man.
So did you win it, or was that the one you had to donate like $10,000 or whatever?
No, I won it Saturday night on James.
Oh, that is freaking awesome. Yeah, because he gave them 5, right?
Yeah.
He gave them 5 to give away. Dude, that is
awesome. He
awesome.
gave out 2, and I won the second one.
That is freaking awesome, dude.
Really cool. I don't know if I'm getting anything or not from donating, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
That is awesome, dude. Yeah, Elmore is awesome, dude, man.
Yeah, well, I've met him before. I have autographed stuff by him.
Dang,
already.
See? The more you talk on my table, the more I'm really jealous, and I'm probably just going to have to kill your character just because I'm going to take my frustration out. Because
I met him at DragonCon multiple times.
Frickin' Varys knows everybody. Elves tend to live a long time and they know everybody. I know, man. That's what I said.
Yeah. So exactly. That was fun. But today's a sad day. I had to put down my dog.
Yeah, I was trying to say I had last year. We had 2 stray cats that we adopted. There was a couple of litters of cats that literally got dropped on our driveway, and so we nursed them, took care of them, got them to the vet, got them all took care of. Went to give them to a non-destroy shelter, and my kids gave us the pouty face and said, "Can we keep one?" And so we kept they were all females and 2 males, so we kept the one male, and then my son's like, "What? We can't separate the brothers." I'm like, son of a bitch, stop it. And so we kept both of the males, and so we had them for like 12 years, and they developed kidney disease. And my one cat, we didn't realize that he was having that much of a problem until he started swelling up, and they literally drained like 2 liters of fluid off of his stomach. That's how backed up he was. And then we took him to an emergency vet, and they did what they could for him. They said, bring him back in Monday, but he didn't last the weekend. And so his brother, like 2 months, 3 months down the road, started acting funny. So we got him to the doc, and they said, yeah, it looks like he's having issues with his kidneys as well. So we're going to try to treat him. So they treated him, and they said, make an appointment to come back. And then he was sitting there while I was eating lunch, and I'm looking over because I work from home. I'm looking over, and he's just like he's really having a hard time breathing. So I got my wife and we took him back to the ER vet, and sure enough, not only was he having kidney failure problems, but he was having major heart disease problems. And she said, we can treat his heart disease, but the treatment for his heart disease is going to jack up his kidneys. And if we treat his kidneys, then his heart disease is going to kill him. And so we had to make that decision. So like within the space of 2.5 months, we lost both of our kids were devastated because they were the only cats or only pets really they've ever known. So it's rough, man. It is rough. So if you can do anything in the world, adopt a pet. Don't just go out there and go to breeders or whatever, man. Unless you're into competitions and stuff like that, I would much rather have a rescue. So anyway, let's talk a little bit about the game, man. Get off the sad stuff and let's talk about some of the good stuff. For those that are new to our stream, if you have yet to click the follow, I'm going to beg and plead, please do so. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell loved ones if they have nothing better to do. Just hit the stream and watch, or just hit the stream and lurk. Trying to get our numbers up, trying to get our followers up. We're trying to get to 200. We're close. We're like 150 or something like that. So if you have yet to click that follow button, I would appreciate it. Also, if you really want to show love, click that subscribe button. It definitely helps, and I will say it again, and I say it every stream. Every penny that we make on this stream goes right back into the stream. As a matter of fact, and I will say this every time. There's probably everybody that is here right now has seen this before, but due to a generous donation of one of our viewers, we ended up getting this stream deck as a Christmas present for ourselves. So that was kind of nice. And that being said, if you're not a person who likes or feels comfortable with the renewing subscription on Twitch, you can go to our About page and just click the tip jar and just hit the tip. And just send a tip however you send it via PayPal or whatever credit card provider that you use. And the good thing about that is it goes right to the stream. There is no middleman. It's like PayPal takes a couple dollar cut or whatever. I'm sure the payment providers for credit cards do the same thing, but it's not like Twitch where like it's like a 50% cut, right? So definitely there are various ways that you can help support the stream, but the biggest of which I would like is that you just hit that follow, get a notification bell turned on so that whenever we go live, you can come catch us and see what we're all about. If you don't want to come here, you can see us post game. Every game that we stream gets recorded and stored on Twitch for 2 weeks. And prior to that, I actually put it out on our YouTube as well. So we got YouTube, we got Twitter, we've got Twitch itself, of course. So there's different ways that you can follow us. Just !socials, and it'll tell you exactly where we're at. I did add a couple of other things from that I started last stream. So if you follow the stream or any stream on Twitch, you know that you get the tokens for every streamer has tokens that you can trade in for doing whatever, right? In the case of our game, if you trade in your tokens, you can buy a natural 1 or a natural 20 for the players or the DM. And what that means is anytime during the game, if the players need a nat 1 or a nat 20, they can replace any roll. Or they don't even have to roll. They can just say, I want to use a nat 20, or I want to use a nat 1. And they can do that, and that's their choice, right? So you can donate it to a specific player, you can donate it to the party, and the party will determine who needs it or when to use it, or if you want to give it to the DM, go ahead and do so. I will say that I did bump it up a little bit. It used to be 3,000 tokens. Now it's 5,000 tokens, just to sort of limit how many that we get. However, there is a new one out there, and that new one out there is for 10,000 tokens, you, the people out in chat, can actually roll the dice for a player. And so the way that will work is you would trade that in. You would tell me, this is for Zadkiel. So that means the next time Zadkiel has to roll the dice for anything, instead of Zadkiel rolling the dice, you can do the rolling of the dice right from chat. And I will send a message to chat. You just have to do exactly what it says, and the dice roll will happen, and you will roll the dice for that player, or the DM if you say that you want to roll for the DM. I will say it's a little buggy. As a software developer, it really irritates me when shit doesn't work exactly like it's supposed to. However, I've got workarounds everywhere, right? So if it doesn't work from the chat, I have another script in place as a default fallback that you can use. And then you can roll the dice that way. But the bottom line is, if you want to save up your tokens to literally join the game and roll the dice for one of our players, you just say the word, trade in your tokens, we'll note it. And obviously you're going to have to be here when the next time the player needs to roll the dice. So that's kind of the new thing that I put in there. What else was I going to say?
It's not showing up on the points yet.
It should, because I just looked at it the other day. It should be.
Oh, there it is. It's right at the beginning.
Yeah. See, yes, it's down there. Don't laugh at me. Yeah. And actually, you know what? I'm thinking, to be honest, right now, Agamaran knows that we can also send. It's supposed to be the chat. Literally, the Twitch chat should be going out to our stream. So if you don't see it on the stream, but players, if you look in the chat box, if you look, there's a Foundry tab and there's a Twitch tab. In theory, the Twitch chat should be coming across in here, so you can actually see it without having to follow it on the stream. But Agamer and I were testing, and we noted that only emoticons were coming up, but it's not coming up at all here right now, Agamer, because I don't think I have that module turned on here. But that's okay. We'll get that fixed over the intermission. I'll get it turned on, and then we'll refresh, and everything will be fat, dumb, and happy, I hope. So we'll see. But the bottom line is, you can still you're still able to roll the dice. Yeah, you can't roll from there, so it's all good. So we're good. So cool, man. Let's kind of get this party started. When last we met, the party. First of all, I need to turn off. Who has the? Did you have the Did you turned your lantern on, Deglin? I just want to make sure that you did that, or did you not?
Yeah, yes, I did.
Okay, I just want to make sure. All right, so a couple of things. We're going to talk about what the party did, and then there's a couple tweaks and retcon that I had to do because the DM, for those that know, if you want a quality entertainment, yeah, don't come here. I am a shit show when it comes to a DM. However, we have fun. But there is a little bit of a retcon that I had to do from last game, and I just want to make sure that we get that cleared up. So the party, after they cleared out the issue in the quarry over across the pond, Dark Shelf Quarry is where they were. They were hired by a priest of Tritherion to come across to Highport. Apparently, the priests of this particular church of Tritherion has been smuggling slaves out of Highport. Now, Highport is located in the Wild Coast. It's actually on the very southern tip of the Wild Coast, right at the very beginnings of the Pomage. And the Pomage is literally the land of the humanoids. That's where the elves and dwarves and gnomes and humans and everybody got together in the hateful wars and whatnot, and drove all of the humanoid tribes out of the mountains and out of the Ulek states to the west of where you're at now, and they drove them down into this peninsula known as the Pomage. Well, the humanoids had nowhere to go, so there were human cities that were populated along the coast, and the humanoid tribes just literally overran everything and took over the whole Pomage, and the rest is history, as they say. So to the north of where you're at is the Wild Coast. I liken it to the Wild Wild West. It's still a lot of humanoid tribes that are trying to infringe on the populous or the civilized lands, if you will, and the humans are beating them back, and there's sort of this kind of a front line of where the war or where the battle lines are. Well, unfortunately, the port city of Highport, which used to be settled and run by human folk, was overrun and completely decimated, basically burnt to the ground by the humanoid tribes. And as time went on, humanoids began to build it back up, but of course the scourge of the earth, the pirates and the ne'er-do-wells and all the evil folk and the not so nice folks sort of started migrating back to Highport because it had docks, it had the ability for ship trade and whatnot, and so the city slowly began to get built back up on these bluffs, and at the bottom of the bluffs is where all of the docks and all the piers and all that stuff are. The big thing that Highport's known for, though, is its slave trade. And so the priests of Tritherion, if they believe nothing, they do believe completely in freedom, and they believe no man should be subjugated by another, and so they work tirelessly to end the scourge that they call slave trade. Well, unfortunately, while this local church of Tritherion was rather successful in getting slaves freed from Highport, getting them out of their cages and other places that they were being held prior to being sold, they did too good of a job, and the city kind of got wise to them and realized that they were missing what they called their stock. And so they began to clamp down on anybody and everybody coming in and out of the city. So this Church of Tritherion believed that there was a way to get from where they were at down into the sea caves that are located to the north and below the actual city itself. And so the party was hired by a man by the name of Michaelo. He is a priest of Tritherion, as I said, and he pointed the party into the direction of the sea caves and asked them to sort of work their way up through the caves, because it was his belief that these old caves would lead up to the area below where he was holding this batch of slaves in a villa in town. And so the party has been working their way up through the sea caves. And last episode, they encountered a group of troglodytes who happened to be farming fungus and other materials for food and whatnot. And they elicited their aid. And fortunately, they did, because these troglodytes got the party past this massive giant lizard that probably would have been quite a lot to handle, and with their help guided them to where they needed to go. And so finally reaching what was the undercity structure, because the city currently is built on top of the city that was. And so a lot of these heavy buildings, whatnot, push other things down, and they came into this basement area, which if you're watching the stream, I'm over here clicking. This is an old basement that they found as they came up these stairs. The stairs had collapsed, but there was a hole at the top, basically in the floor of this basement room, and they climbed up into this basement room and realized that they were in a basement of some house or some place or whatever, and they found themselves within the sewers beneath Highport. Now, the change here that you guys can see on the map is that you guys are no longer walking in the water, because I made a mistake. As you see where you're standing here, directly across from you, you can see that there's a collapsed wall leading into some kind of another chamber, but it's all flooded with water. The water here in the channel, you guys, as prodding with your 10-foot pole, Varys, you realize that the water is about 7 to 8 feet deep. But the bigger concern is that the water is extremely rapid here. So although sewage water and it's actually fairly clear, so it's not, I don't really call it sewage, but it's fairly clear water. This water is rushing through this tunnel into this whirlpool just off the edge of where you're standing. And you can see that there's a heavy current right there. And so instead of having you guys walk in the water, because you can see that there is a heavy current, and with the sliminess and slickness of the sewers themselves, not to mention the fact that the sewer water is about 7 feet deep, as opposed to the 4 or so feet deep that I told you guys. It's about 7 feet deep. Unfortunately, you guys could have been swept down into that drain. Now, this whirlpool is big enough to suck a man down into it, right? So it's not just this little tiny thing. There's this heavy, and you can see the current of the water. So now the issue becomes, how do we get across? And by the way, for those that weren't here when I talked about now, if you click on your character and sort of drag over, it'll show you how far it is, right? So if you just click and drag your character and then just put it back, instead of going over to the left-hand side and sort of grabbing, instead of over here on the left-hand side navigation where you got to like click the little arrow or the little thing. So you can just drag your character over there and stuff. But if you don't know how to remove the items, I'd appreciate if you figure out how to do that. So, but we're good. So yeah, so you can see that it's about 20 feet across, from where you guys are here. And is that you, Varus, dropping those on there?
No, it was me trying to figure something out.
It's not me.
Yep. I just want to make sure. Because if you guys drop something on there, look at there. So we got our first nat 20 of the night. So let me make my session notes. Yes, I should.
Got a shoulder. Champion.
Yes.
Thanks, Doc.
So even if we move back down this way, it's still.
It actually no. So that being said, you are correct. It is not quite as bad at that end. The closer you get to the whirlpool, the faster it becomes.
We were going to cross like down here, and then try to get up to the opening.
So, like I said, though, the water's about 7 feet deep.
Well, unless somebody has a way to walk on water, or make a, is there any materials back here we can make a bridge?
Nothing that you saw in that chamber back there would be, what you would consider eligible for bridge making. It was. We go back,
talk to the Troglodytes and see if we can make a mushroom bridge.
Make a mushroom bridge? It's definitely a possibility if that's what you want to do. Probably take you a little bit to get back there.
Let's talk to them.
I was thinking maybe we could have somebody use the levitation spell or the potion.
Right?
Yeah.
You can do that and just push them across?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we can just use the rope and he can tie it off to something in that other area and we'll pull ourselves across.
Okay. We can definitely do that. So what I am going to want then is what would be a decent, I am going to say a climb walls check. Let's do that. So first of all, who had that 22-foot thing put over there? That is really irking me. Anybody know?
What are you asking?
So if you look out on the map on the stream, there is a pair of.
Yeah, it's Bill or whatever was doing that, right? Or was it Dave?
There it is. There, I found it.
The yellow squares?
Yeah, I found it. I got it. We're good. We are good. Yep. So, anyway. Yeah, so what I'm going to need to know is, number one, who is going to be the one to go across? Because once you get into the other side, it's still going to have to be I still going to want some sort of a climbing check to climb onto something in order to tie it off, because the water persists inside the chamber on the other side of the collapsed wall. So you can see that the room on the back side of that is completely flooded as well.
Well, perhaps the heaviest guy should go across. The current probably has less effect on the heaviest guy.
Well, if they're floating from the levitation spell or potion, that's what I'm trying to figure out, is how they would get themselves. I don't know. We could push them and get them part of the way across.
Well, if the current's not as fast upstream, we should be able to get across there. I would think either me or Varus, and then just go right down the wall like a little kid learning how to swim to get to the other side.
Well, who's got the 10-foot pole?
Varus.
We could pole vault.
I have one.
Yeah. We could pole vault across.
Yeah, whatever. Okay.
20
you
feet.
can try if you want.
Well, except the water's like 7 foot deep, so we would only have 3 foot of pole sticking out.
Yeah. I think
It's the other 10-foot pole to it. We'll have 13 feet.
you said
valid. I don't know. I'm just putting out ideas.
So
these are
as
above the water, right?
yeah, the tops of them are above. They look like small mini like buildings of some kind in this large chamber on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd have to see if there's a way to turn the water off or something.
We walked down to the end of that tunnel. We didn't find anything.
Okay, how about we
Well, it might like be in this chamber somewhere.
Oh, well, that's.
Well, I'm thinking we could.
We're gonna have to hope there's stairs or something.
Here's the idea: if somebody used the levitation potion and then pulled themselves across the ceiling, this is a covered area, so they could just pull themselves across the ceiling until they get into that room and find something to tie a rope off on.
Well, what if they just took the potion and then we just shoved them really hard like a balloon and
that'll
pushed them across?
Part of the way, but it won't get them the whole way into that room to find something to tie off on.
Well, how long is our rope?
Well, we have
50 feet.
We have
get tied to somebody. He can do a running long jump.
Can he do
the
20
pole and keep the pole with him, and then push the pole southward to push him northward, and so he doesn't float down the stream? We could hold on to the
Yeah, I guess so.
And then when he gets across, he can. I mean, he's 7 foot of water. I'm sure he can keep his head above with the pole, or if he's using both poles, use them like stilts, even though there's no footing on them. Still grab him and hold him up, perhaps.
Well, if he's in the water and he gets anywhere near this area, that whirlpool is going to start sucking him down.
Okay. Maybe we can clog the whirlpool with the dead bodies we used. Man, I don't know how big is the whirlpool.
Let's go talk to the church lights and see if we can get some big mushrooms and make a bridge.
I don't know if the mushrooms are going to work, but we could see if they have a way across. Perhaps.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we can go talk to them.
Maybe they have some wood or something we can use.
Okay.
Did we see any wood type stuff on the way up?
No, that's what I was saying. When you got into that room, there was a lot of refuse and stuff like that over in this sort of basement area, but no wood or anything like that you would be able to, or that you think that you'd be able to build any kind of a bridge or something like that. I think though that the idea of the rope, somebody levitating and getting pushed across, and they float across, and then they grasp on and then try to tie it off on something in that room is still a viable idea. But that being said, even when you were down with the troglodytes, you didn't see any wood or anything down there. What looks like they made everything out of their like the mushrooms and fungi and stuff like that, right? And there's no telling how long it would take them to make that.
Okay, well, what if we?
I don't know how you want to do this. That's certainly up to you. But in the 5E supplement, Out of the Abyss, there's mushrooms that are strong, that are like wood, that you can find in the Underdark. I didn't know if they might have something like that here or not. That's why I wanted to ask. But, I mean, I'm willing to go across with the potion and stake some rope from one of these to this column building thing here, if nothing else.
I can tell the answer to that. They're not going to have any of those mushrooms.
No.
But we could ask.
Yeah, yeah. So whatever.
Or maybe we can find a metal weapon, tie it at the end of the rope in the mid.
Well, I can
across the room.
I can spike the rope to this thing. I have pitons and a hammer. I think I made sure we got them from. That was one of the things I wanted to get.
Who's got a crossbow? Maybe you can attach the rope to the crossbow bolt and shoot it across.
Loot has got a crossbow.
Yeah, I'll just take some couple pitons and a hammer with me from.
Maybe there's a way we can shoot the crouton across into the wall or something with the crossbow.
Now, are you guys just trying to stay dry? Is that the reason we're making this?
No, I'm trying to like secure a rope so y'all don't get sucked down the whirlpool.
Most of us also have heavy armor on, and we won't be able to float.
Yeah, I can climb the damn wall if I have to.
Well, Loquacious does not wear any. I mean, he's got leather, but he can actually. He doesn't even have leather. He's just wearing clothes.
That is correct.
He can easily swim across here and take the rope with him, take a spike, and hammer all that in. As long as he can get into that broken wall and into that room, he should be just fine, because I could swim upstream around the corner and then just crawl down this far wall and pull myself into it.
Well, hopefully there's nothing in the water back there. But
hey, can y'all see that? Yellow?
Yep.
What if whoever had the croutons or whatever they're called, pitons?
Yeah, pitons.
Yeah, whoever's got those, why don't we tie the rope to them? And they can start hammering into the wall here and making like a climbing thing around here, or a thing we could step on around and around until we get to the dry spot. And if he falls in, we got the rope attached. We can pull
What dry spot? What dry spot are you talking about?
Where we're standing now.
That is not a dry spot there. That's a wall.
We're standing on a wall?
No. Sorry, I must have gotten or missed something. Where you just click there, Varus, that's a wall that you can see. And the drain goes under it. There's as I said, there is a very, very strong current getting pulled here. You can see the water rushing, forming this huge little white water swirl like a toilet bowl being flushed, and it flushes down under the wall, and everything above that is underground, right? So that water is rushing underground. Now, there may be, like, it might not reach all the way to the roof or something like that, but you can't see because the water is rushing through that tunnel running to the north, right?
Gotcha.
So
right here where that yellow line I drew, is that a wall that we can climb across?
No, you can climb across that, but you were saying get to the dry spot. There is no dry spot.
Isn't this a dry spot right there?
No, that's all water. This whole thing, this whole place is flooded with water. This is a sewer, and it's flooded with water. Up here where I'm clicking is a collapse. So there's water coming from under it somewhere, but it's the tunnel itself is collapsed. Same thing with back the other direction. If you go to the other end of the map, way down here on the far right-hand side, it's also collapsed, but this is all flooded, and there's like I said, there's a heavy stream of water, and it gets significantly fast right here where the whirlpool is. And so if you were to try to step in the water right now, it'd be like walking through a really, really heavy rapids of water and walking across slimy rocks while you're trying to stand and keep the water from jerking you off your feet. And just by looking at it, you know it's going to be a severe challenge if anybody gets into the water to walk across. And that's what I said. The initial thought of, tying somebody off and going across or levitating and pushing them across, and then using pitons to sort of nail the rope into the wall, et cetera, I think that's a viable option. As is going back and talk to the troglodytes to see if they've got anything that you might be able to build some kind of a bridge. But that being said, you're going to have to anchor that bridge on one side. It's going to be laying in the water when it goes into the room directly across from you, because again, that room is flooded as well, up to probably 4 feet or so in the room itself, right? So the room itself sits up a little higher than the bottom of the sewer itself. So the sewer is like, say, 7 feet water. When you get into the room, it's probably like maybe 3 or 4 feet of water, which is much better. Not to mention, you can see water spilling into the room and some coming out of the room, but it doesn't look like it's a heavy churn like it is in the sewer right here where the whirlpool is. If all that makes any sense, I hope.
I thought that was a shoreline where I drew that yellow line because I saw that sedimentary stuff.
Correct. Wet armor is never fun.
So,
what does the water? Go ahead.
What was the question?
I was just, what does the stream look like? Because I'm thinking that if I swam across over here and then went down, well, I don't know what I got drawn on, and then just hand over hand down the wall until I got to this area here.
Yep.
And then pull myself into that room, and then I could attach the rope. Does it look? I mean, we could stick the poles in here and just feel what the current looks like going up. Does it seem reasonable to be able to do that?
So the current is not quite as bad where you're at, Loquacious, but the closer you get down to the bend, the faster the water gets, and by the time you get down to that little jog where at the corner there, where it breaks off to the right, it starts to get really fast, and it would be very difficult, you think, to maintain your hold on a slimy wall trying to climb into the room while the current is like jerking you into the center of the sewer and down to where the whirlpool is. So yeah, anything is possible, but it's a very, very difficult or very
I think
I don't know what the right word is, but it's definitely a difficult task in your eyes to sort of maintain balance, having a rope, trying to swim across this strong current of water being rushed down there. Even though it's only
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, even though it's only like 20 feet across, it still is a significant task to get through the water. And I see what you're saying, going down that route of like climbing down the wall or doing pythons or whatever. Definitely can be done, but it's going to be a really, really lengthy process, as opposed to the original plan of let's float across and tie the rope off, and then you guys can hold on to the rope. And
well, I was just trying to think about this levitation potion that we might need later on.
Well, yeah, but that might be the only way to solve this too.
See, like, okay, so our monk has got the best climbing ability, and he's the lightest. So he might be able to stop us swimming across.
What's the
enough, and then hammering it all the way where we can have footing all the way. We have a rope tied to him, have two of our guys down here holding the 10-foot pole out just in case he loses his grip. He can grab the pole, we can pull him back in, and rinse and repeat.
Well, it looks Varys might actually have me beat if he's at 92.
Oh, right, he's a rogue.
But I do think that's a doable plan, especially if we put the pole down there at the whirlpool as something to grab on, and if the rope's already hooked, so we can have two methods of safety then. We have the rope that we can jerk out of the water and pull a guy out, and the pole that he can grab. So we have two safety measures before a guy gets sucked into that. And it looks like he just gets sucked in, probably takes some damage, and then gets spit out down there in the bottom anyway. So I don't think it's a automatic death getting sucked into that anyways. I mean, people pay good money to go get thrown through tubes with water.
That's a fact. So you guys just tell me what the plan is, what we want to do. What do you need to decide? Time's a ticking.
Maybe go to the troglodytes first, and then if they don't have nothing, then go with this plan with the pythons if we have enough of them to maybe put, 5 feet, so maybe 3 per 5 foot.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to use them all.
And we just grab them with our hands to kind of, pull ourselves.
Well, if we just anchored it down at this end, and then whoever swims across takes it with them, it'd only take 2, one on this side and one on the other.
Oh, true that. The problem is if he fails, loses his grip, he'll have to start all over.
Yeah, it's just water. I'm very sure
with the pythons, we might ruin the walls enough too many times where they won't hold anymore. I don't know.
Well, if we bust that wall out, maybe it'll unflood that room and it'll be even easier.
So Zadkiel looks at the party. So, let us talk to the troglodytes. I think I'm getting a hang of this. Sorry, wrong dialect.
Okay, so the plan is to do what? Tell me where we're going. You guys just lead the way. Move yourselves to where you want to go.
I can't move myself for some reason.
What? Where are you moving? Where you want to move to? Okay. Hey. What have we done? Jay! Thank you. Lord Kasumba resubscribed. I dig it. Appreciate it, man.
Oh, there I go. I'm now moving myself.
All right. Arthur's following you. So, first of all, when you get there, those aren't stairs there, by the way. That is a 10-foot drop to the ladder well that leads back down into the caves below. Anybody else going to follow Zadkiel besides Arthur, or are you guys going to wait for Zadkiel to come back, or what are we doing?
I'll split the difference, DM.
Okay. Got it?
I'll
Okay.
just wait here now.
Okay. All right. So, Varys, you and Deglin sort of anchor yourselves to wherever as Deglin waits there at the corner. Loquacious enters into the old basement. You're going to study the tunnel some more?
Yeah, I want to look at see how high the slime goes up on the wall.
So it right up to the water line. So the water line is, like I said, roughly 7 feet, and then
I'm up above it and just walk along the wall.
Yeah, you guys are on the walkway. Like I said, the ancient sewer is a vaulted passageway of crumbling brick and stone. A variety of molds and slimes in a multitude of colors cover the floors, walls, and ceiling. A 5-foot wide ledge runs along the side of the tunnel of flowing water, the surface which is about a foot or so below the walkway. The water itself looks clean. So you can see that there is sort of the slimy, greenish lichen and stuff that forms as water and stuff, right? The level, the surface of the water is about a foot below the top of the ledge you're standing on. So, and then above you. Mm-hmm.
So if I got over here and got onto the wall above the water, I can try to crawl along the wall like a Spider-Man. So you want to get across there and then climb walls to. Yeah, I just want to have the rope tied to my waist.
Yep.
And then just climb across.
Okay.
And same having to worry about it.
Right. So you would have to do for every 10 foot, you would have to give me a climb check. So you would have to do from wherever you started. You would have to do.
As long as Declan's holding the other end of the rope, then I probably am safe because he's got that giant.
But the question is getting across from where you're at to over here to get onto to climb out.
Well, yeah. I mean,
because the water is moving fairly quickly here as well. It gets faster the closer you get to the whirlpool, but it still is relatively.
Well, I'd be crossing down here.
Yeah, but still, it's still relatively fast going across there. It's fastest, obviously, right at the whirlpool, but it's still coming through at a fairly good clip. So you would still have to make a check to cross the water without slippage and whatnot. So.
All right. Well, we'll wait and see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did have a second potion. It was potion of jump.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what that actually does. I think it's not in the DM. I was trying to figure out what it does.
It's a jump spell.
Oh, so it's the same as the magic spell.
Yeah, so if you just go look at the jump spell. So while you're researching that, let's go back to Zadkiel, you and Arthur. Arthur is going to light up a torch as you guys descend. You have to drop down 10 feet to the stairs below, but eventually you and he make it, and you begin to descend your way back into the tunnel system. The tunnel itself. What's that?
Just to be clear, this is the way we came, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you watched the game, you would know, though. I didn't know if you were watching the game last week or not. And it takes, like I said, this little break right here is about an 80-foot break. And after about 100 feet or so, you end up and you get down to where the water sort of splits. One branch going to the right, another one rushing quickly to the left. As you're looking at the backside, right where you're standing, you're at like the backside of the waterfall. You can see the water flume rushing from up above. So where that whirlpool is, you can see that it comes tumbling and cascading down, and it sort of spews out of this hole here, hits the waterfall, and then goes over the cliff, ledge, not really a cliff, but goes over the ledge and lands in that large pool of water down below where you fought the water weird. You're kind of on the back side of it now. The water to the right rushes very quickly as well, and you're forced to sort of climb around the ledge in order to get back into the chamber where the troglodytes were. Now, the troglodytes are gone. The troglodytes are gone, and as you walk in, you can see, as you sort of climb around and get here, you and Arthur can see that huge-ass lizard is sort of lying on the floor, looking like he's asleep. His eyes are closed. His face is toward you, but none of the troglodytes are there, and you can see that down at the end, the gate that locks this beast in this pen is closed. You can see there is another exit over here. There's a small tunnel, perhaps, I don't know, 3 or 4 feet around that you could probably crawl through to leave. Otherwise, you would have to go open up this gate, which you know is made of those same fungi and other things that are wrapped together in the form sort of a wood blockade to keep this thing in its pen. But right now, like I said, you see this lizard creature that the troglodytes took care of before when you guys came in.
All right. Well, the first thing I want to see is if I don't see anybody, I'm going to look on the floor there by the lizard. Not investigate, but just glance to see if there's any, like, weapons that were left. Like, did he eat the troglodytes is basically what I'm looking to see.
No, it does not look like he ate the troglodytes. You know that when the trogs came in here originally, they threw big hunks of meat down, and he gorged himself on these big hunks of meat and seemed to ignore the troglodytes, but he is lying there now.
I tell Arthur, okay, bad idea. We should go back, go with plan B. But we'll tell the others about that outlet there at the end if they want to go for it. But it looks like we'll have to fight this creature if that's the case. If we wake it. Arthur, you okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's head back.
Okay. So you get back up to the stairs, and you see that the hole above, you have no way to climb back up there, unless you want to try to climb up. What are you going to use to climb? Because not being a rogue or not being a monk.
Arthur, get on my shoulders. I'll hold you up. And I'll toss you up.
All right.
I have super strength. I can lift you with my arms.
Yeah, okay. So
if I see them struggling, I'll come over there.
You see suddenly the light appears, and you see Arthur clambering to get on top of Zadkiel's shoulders, and he sort of stretches up, and he sees you, and he goes, "Oh, thank goodness." And he reaches his hand up to allow you to help him up if you so desire.
I absolutely do. I was hiding in shadows so that I could scare them both when they got up there, but I figure I'd better just help them get over the ledge.
All right. So it takes a couple of minutes to finally pull Zadkiel and his 150 pounds of armor and other gear that such righteous men bring with them wherever they go, but you manage to pull him up. And now, Zadkiel, you and Arthur are both in the chamber. Again, this is an old basement of some kind. Over here in the corner, you can see that it's just a pile of moldy rags and whatnot that sort of covers the mold. It sort of covers the whole wall and is starting to grow over the top of the rags and whatnot as Arthur begins to head back out into the sewer.
Well, I explained to the others what is we're no troglodytes and the lizard's asleep, or it seems to be asleep, and that
What, you didn't call for help or anything?
Well, we didn't want to fight it, and that's an option.
Well, I mean, if they can make a barrier to hold the lizard in, they might be able to make a bridge.
If you guys remember, they threw him a big hunk of meat, and that satiated him enough to where we could walk past.
Oh yeah. Well, I think I have a solution. I think if you tie some rope to my waist, give me some pitons and a hammer, I'm gonna and hold on to the rope while I'm wading across there. I'm gonna try and climb above the water line and just climb along the wall till I get to the opening. You'll have to follow me, of course, with the other end of the rope and stay on the side in case I fall, so you can pull me back.
That's a good idea, but we also have one more
here. Then I can piece on the rope, and we can try, getting everybody across.
That's a great idea, but don't forget, there's still more hallway to cover down that way. We can get even less of a current.
Well, yeah, it's just a longer way I gotta go.
Yeah, he would have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 climb walls checks to go down that route and climb across.
You're getting really weird odds there.
But you have a 90%. What could go wrong?
Well, I've rolled 99 before, so.
Yeah. That's one of the things, man.
Yeah.
All right. So you just tell me what you want to do, how you want to execute it, and just make sure we know exactly what we're going to do, and then we'll go from there.
10 feet?
What's that, sir?
How many?
Each one of these squares is 10 feet.
All right.
Every square is 10 feet, but it's not one check per 5 feet. It's one every 10 feet. So every 10 feet, you would have to do a climb walls check for me.
So I need at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least 8 if I cross here.
Yeah, if you cross right there.
Let's try that and see.
I will tell you this, and this is a DM guide, if you will. The speed of the water is not really different from the end of the tunnel off to the right into where you're at right there. As soon as it makes that break right there, it starts to speed up even more, right? So if you crossed right here, it would be about the same as crossing down here. You might get a little bit of there might be a little bit of a difference, but statistically it's not much of a big difference.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
you're still gonna have to do a climb walls check to cross the water, but there's gonna be a penalty for it, right? But the penalty is significantly higher once you make that break into the.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I did a water adventure. For 5e and had them, trying to swim and all that crap too. So I'll hit the pitons.
Okay.
At least 2 or 3.
Okay. Arthur has I believe he had 10 pythons on him. He doesn't have it on his character sheet here, but I remember he had it somewhere where he had like 10 pythons.
I remember asking for some.
Yeah. So so you definitely have enough pythons, however many you want to take, right? We got to remember they are a little heavy, but maybe they'll weigh you down, so they'll help you so you don't get swept across the water.
Yeah, I'm carrying him out stuff anyway.
Yep. Okay. So
I tell everybody that the water.
Tie a rope around my waist.
Okay.
And take a 10-foot pole and use it for leverage.
Okay.
And give the rope to the other end, the Zanchill and Tiglin to hold on to me. And I'll try crossing as close as I can here. Before the break happens.
All right, so I am going to give you from that point right there, you're going to have a 15% penalty to climb walls to get across. If you make it, that means you get across and you're able to climb your way out of the water.
So I need 77 or less.
Is there a way I could throw him across? That way he gets half of the chance?
You know what? This is your game. I tell everybody, I mean, I am just a DM here to help provide a story. If that's what if you feel that you can grab Varys and actually physically dwarf toss him, you go right ahead. But Varys is, however he reacts is how he reacts. I would not hold him against him if he stuck you like a pig.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do it.
Okay.
I'm not going to get tossed just yet.
I do want to say, I want to make sure you did say the rope is around you, right?
Yeah, I'm tying it around my waist.
Okay.
Yep.
And who all is holding the rope?
Well, I am holding the rope, but here's what I'm going to do with the rope. I say before you leave, let's. Hold on. How much is it? 50 foot?
Remember, I'm taking the risk here.
I know, but how much is it? 50 foot worth of rope?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can tie two and get 100 if you want. We're gonna remember.
Well, the thing is, I want
to really want.
What are you trying to do?
I want to hammer it in over here.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that way, it's not gonna. I'm already thinking how I'm thinking.
What, dude, man? Man. And by the way, Burbank Phil, I apologize for not answering you earlier. We tend to forget about chat sometimes, but I did see your question, and yes, Varys's armor will get wet.
Want to go ahead and
it's only leather, so
yeah.
I'll suggest to hammer it over there, and then let's tie the two ropes. That way, we have plenty of rope, and I'll get the slack, obviously, and as we're going.
I gotcha. So then, can we get to some dice rolling? All right, and Loquacious has the pole ready down at the end just in case he has to push him under like a plunger in case he gets stuck in the whirlpool. Loquacious can push down on Varys's head like a plunger and stuff him through the hole so he can go over the waterfall.
I say 2 on the pole and 2 on the rope.
Made it.
As he makes it.
Baby.
As Varys, you guys watch as Varys, as soon as you get across, I mean, you about halfway across, suddenly you feel yourself sliding on the slimy, muck covered and, mud and slime covered cobblestone that makes up this really old and worn sewer system. And you find yourself sliding and you almost lose your footing just in time. You actually slid down 10 feet as you were going across, but you managed to grab a hold of some of the brick and steady yourself right there at the break. You can literally feel your foot being tugged to the right as it's getting sucked into this vortex off to the north of you, but you manage to stop yourself, grabbing a hold of some bricks, and you slowly work your way out. So now I'm going to need 1, 2, 3 normal successful climb checks in order for you to reach the break without falling into the water. If you fall into the water, you're going to get sucked down toward the whirlpool.
Yeah, all right. That's the first one.
First one as you move 10 feet successfully.
Second one.
The second one, another 10 feet successfully.
And final.
The third one. You reach into and clamber yourself right into the room. You could feel, you can stand up now in the water. The water itself is about to your thighs, maybe a little bit higher than your thighs, right at crotch level. As you stand in this room, your eyes look around quickly to kind of give you a view on everything you can see. And you notice, first of all, that this is a large room that goes out of sight as far as you can see to the other side. A number of stone columns fill this vast chamber, supporting a vaulted ceiling high overhead. A dozen or so, what you now realize are mausoleums, mostly submerged in the murky water, create a pattern of exposed platforms that stretch as far as you can see to the north and to the it's northwest, I should say. Yes, you can see that as you get in there that this looks to be an old burial crypt of some kind. As you quickly python off the I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Undead, man. My favorite.
Oh shit, we have undead here? Where?
My favorite feature for as a DM. I love using undead. But all right. Hey, I'm gonna yell across since the water is making enough noise anyway. It looks like there's crypts in here. Be careful.
Oh no, you said the magic word that releases the undead crypts.
Where's the crypt keeper?
I'm going to move after I place on the rope off. I'm gonna move like over here and keep an eye on things.
Okay.
I look at Deglin and say, "Did he say crypts?"
He said crypts.
Oh, and I pull out my holy symbol.
Okay.
Me too.
I go, be prepared.
All right, so we got an anchor point there. Is it strong? Can I pull it out
so,
at all?
As you get right there, let's say right here, you actually manage to python it, and you're actually able to drive it into the stone of the mausoleum and tie off the rope. And it is tight, and it now gives you guys something to hold on to as you go across. The problem is that you still can't touch the bottom, right? So you guys are going to have to hand over fist on the rope in some way.
I tell the others,
I have an idea.
Oh, geez.
How much rope do we have left?
Another 50 feet?
We got several lengths.
I have over 100 feet on me.
Yeah.
Okay, let us take one of the ropes and perhaps cut it in some pieces. And maybe 3 feet, 2 feet. We can tie them to our wrists as we latch it over the rope and climb and use that as a safety catcher. So if we lose our grip, we don't go anywhere.
Or we could just, I guess that's one way. I don't like tying my wrist though.
Well, you can just wrap it and unwrap when needed.
Or we could also tie off the next person that goes across with another rope, so in case they do fall, we can pull them out of it.
Or maybe just tie one wrist to the rope.
He's all about tying people up. I don't know what these guys do in their priestly conclaves that they have with these St. Cuthbert types, but they like tying people up apparently.
That's not what we do in Jasper.
I don't know, dude.
The Inquisition. What a show, the Inquisition. No, I'm just
All right. Anybody out there in Twitch land, just disregard what we're talking about because we're just having a weird night tonight. Something about St. Cuthbert tying people up? I don't know. It's just, that's who they are. Exactly.
All right.
Is Loquacious capable of just walking across that bridge with his superior balance and skills?
It would be a serious challenge. Climbing across would be the same as climb walls for you, Loquacious. Walking a tightrope would be a significantly more difficult challenge. It can be done, yes, but I would have to give you like say a 30% chance or something like that.
So they're telling me there's a chance.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. If you want a tightrope walk, you go right ahead.
Well, I will take the safe and climb across.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. Be a successful climb check, please. Oh, and look at there. Not only does he get across, but he gets across with ease. As you guys watch Loquacious listening to Zadkiel and all his fangled ideas and whatever it is, he says, halberd and fists, and he grabs a hold of it and he climbs across like a monkey. Just scoots right across, drops into the water, standing next to Varys, waiting on you guys.
All right, who's next? Arthur, you want to try, or do we want one of us to go first? Doesn't matter. Actually, I'll go first, just in case there's undead.
Okay. Would you like us to tie a rope to you just in case you lose your balance?
Exactly. I'm going to tie a rope to my waist, and you can hold on to it, and I'll just hand over hand across.
Okay. I'll also loop the rope. Yes, around.
All right. What do you need me to roll, DM?
I would like for you. Yours is going to be more like a strength type of a thing to climb across. So just give me a D20 and compare it to your strength. Nice. So you start climbing across just as you're starting your way across, suddenly climbing up out of the water.
I knew it.
4 skeletons attack.
Hide in shadows, guys.
I can't turn them without grabbing my holy.
It is tied. So we're going to re-roll initiative since it was tied. And now the skeletons get the attack as the first skeleton comes up out of the water, joining Varys on top of this mausoleum as it climbs up. And you just watch as this rotted creature covered in slime and looks like old rotted clothing. It's got clawed fingers as it clambers its way out of the water, the horror swiping at you with its filthy claws. Why did it not? Oh, there it is. Okay. Three. As the skeleton attacks with its weapons, missing badly.
I just dodged expertly.
Yes, as the next skeleton comes up at Varys this time. Thank you for reminding me that I was targeting the wrong. As this skeleton comes up, similarly, it comes up out of the water right behind you, Varys. Your elven reflexes feel the churn of the water before it actually attacks as you turn to face it. As it also significantly misses. As a second skeleton comes up out. This one also. Bang! Seriously missing. And last but not least, this skeleton comes up attacking the elf. Or I'm sorry, attacking Loquacious. The monk, as he swings his nasty looking claws and wildly misses as well. So it's going to take you, it's going to take Deglin 2 rounds to get across. So this is almost the end of round 1. At the end of round 2, Deglin will come in, and then we'll roll initiative for Deglin and see where you start in round 3. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Everybody else, the same thing. Zadkiel and Arthur both will take 2 rounds apiece to get across, assuming that they make it successful. What's that?
I can attack them though, right?
Well, yeah, you could probably attack if you could see them from here. So I don't know that you can see, although Arthur does have the light here, so he is able to. I know that Loquacious, Varys can see just fine because he's got the infravision. Loquacious can barely see based on the illuminated light, as you can see in this room right now. Yeah, I guess you could probably see from where you're at, even though it's a line of sight. Yeah, you can definitely see the ones in the mausoleum and right there. So this one right here, you can't see over around because he's kind of behind the wall from you, Zadkiel. But the one that's like right here in front of Varys, as well as the one that's up here on the mausoleum, you can definitely see them based on the torchlight given by the mage. So yeah, absolutely. So you can see them. Okay, anyway, Varys, you are up.
I draw my longsword and hack this one right here.
Okie doke. Go ahead and roll. Their armor class is 7. So as a 6th level thief, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Remember, they only do half damage from edged weapons. So it does 1 point of damage.
It is a magic weapon, though.
Oh, I forgot. It still only does half damage. So it's 3 plus, so it's 1 plus whatever the bonus is.
So +1 then.
So it does 2 damage then. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, skeletons take half damage from bladed weapons.
Yeah, I know,
Yep.
I know.
Yeah. So we got you.
All
Anything else? Anything else that the elf wants to do?
Smash it again.
Nice. That would be okay if you had multiple attacks, but not yet.
Yeah.
Loquacious loot.
All right.
You
Well,
see these-
sometimes it's the hammer and sometimes it's the fist.
Okay. You mean the halberd?
Yes, the halberd. I think I just properly picked a guy.
You actually just targeted yourself. Looks like you just targeted yourself. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like you targeted yourself. Yep. So if you just right click and unselect the target. Yep. And then click one of the skeletons, you just retargeted yourself again.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
That's what my sister would say when she beat me up as a small child.
Yeah. Okay.
My younger sister was abusive.
Now you want to select. You don't, like I said, you don't have to select when to target it. It doesn't really. I mean, it only works in the sense that it'll try to determine whether or not you hit. But we can still do that with the dice roll. So if you just want to roll the attack, that's fine.
I'm trying to hit the one on the southeast corner for some reason at my 4 o'clock.
Gotcha. A 12. So you are what level monk? A 4th or 5th level monk? I forget.
5th
level
monk? Yeah.
You are a 5th level monk. And you needed an 11 or better to hit. 13 as you did. And this was with what? Your open hand attack is your fist?
Open hand.
So you guys watch as Loquacious, electing not to go with the halberd or his stick, swings across with his fist. The skeleton swipes at him and he easily deflects it away, comes back, smashes the skeleton's skull with one hand, grabs it, and then twists the head off as and throws it down into the water as the body of the skeleton goes with it with a slight little sploosh as the skeleton is no more. It is no longer eligible for combat.
If I had my hands free, I'd clap.
We are back to the top of the order as the other skeleton, seeing its compadre go down, is now really... Well, actually, he doesn't really care. He doesn't even notice. He just sees the fleshy creature.
Oh, I don't get an attack?
Oh, I forgot. I forgot you were in the... hang on just a second. I didn't put you in because you were there with these guys holding the rope. So let me add you to combat. As we are... I forgot we need to re-roll for initiative anyway. But go ahead, Zadkiel, and make your one attack.
Yeah, I'm going to attack this guy with a swing.
Okay.
And I go, what in God's name is that?
Because all I see is a figure. I don't really know what it is.
Yeah.
And I roll my dice.
As you miss.
What's the distance on turn undead? Is there?
I think if they can see you.
Yeah, they probably can't.
Or you can see them. I think.
I can barely see them.
As you
remember,
as you're climbing across and you watch the things fall, suddenly you see more clamber up. And what's even worse, you see a creature flying across the shadows, swooping right toward the elf. As we are once again going to roll for initiative, as I need to make sure that everything is in. I want to make sure he's added to combat. So we go back to combat, and we are going to roll for initiative. As the party wins initiative. So let me go here. Zadkiel, you are up. As you watch, you see the skeleton right here show up. You also see another one clambering on top of the mausoleum to join the other ones, and you see some other skeletons appearing out of the water, coming after your party friends.
So my question is, the torch light, how bright does that make?
It's dim light over there.
Yeah, but what is the circumference?
It's a 40-foot. It's a 40-foot radius for dim light.
All right, I'm breaking out my continual light lamp.
Okay.
And I believe it's 60.
Okay. So let me do this.
Let me double check.
Here. How's that? Well,
That's good.
that's
not
60
bad.
foot. That's a 60-foot radius right now of light, as you can see spilling in. Now
I don't
again,
know
you
how
can still only see what's through this crack right here, right? So you can't
Right.
see anything over here, or anything like way off this way or anything like that. But you see
And I
that.
guess it's my turn to do the.
It is your turn right now. So that is your action is going to be.
As I
taking
do
out-
that, as I take the lamp out and light it, and I go, "That's my action." But now you can see better to turn.
Okay. Next, Varys. As you watch two more skeletons appear, and you see a shadowy creature swoop, sort of form up, coalescing, coming out, rising out of the water, almost like an apparition. Its eyes sort of sparkling reddish green, sort of a color. You could see what appears to be its mouth, if it had one, is sort of this gapping sort of, I don't know, a maw of like sharp, what look like teeth, but you can't really tell because the creature looks almost shadow-ish, although it does have a corporeal form to it.
I'd like to stab it with my sword.
Stab what?
The creepy undead.
You're gonna stab that with your sword?
Yeah.
It's like 20 feet away from you.
Yeah, that's why I was going to try and figure out if I can get to it or not. But if not,
So
that's fine.
you can move, but anything that you move past is going to get an opportunity attack on you.
All right, fair enough. I will smash this one with the flying of the blade or the hilt of my sword.
Sorry, I was looking up something.
Huh.
14 against the skeleton, I believe, hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Nice. As you hit the same skeleton, similar to your friend Loquacious, you manage to destroy that one. And I need to do something on this token. Does it have it on here?
I yell, hurry the hell up, Sancho! Or Caitlin! Or everybody!
Everybody, exactly. All right. I like it. All right, so
Nice.
taking down one skeleton, bringing up Loquacious as two more, or there are two skeletons now confronting you on top of this mausoleum as you see a third clambering up from the backside, or not really clambering up, it's clambering along the water to get to the backside of Varys. You can see over here. So there are two that you can really legitimately attack, as you're a couple of feet out of the water right now.
All right, DM. Well, I'm going to go for this one at the 6 o'clock. And since I
Okay.
can't figure out how to target him, that's the one I'm going for.
No problem. We're not worrying about the targeting. Natural 1. Pretty sure that misses. Pretty sure that misses. So you go to swing, but unfortunately, the call of Varys to tell everybody to hurry up, and then you see this other creature in the barely shadows in the back, sort of floating up out of the water. Its incorporeal form, its glittering eyes, giving you a little bit of pause. Unfortunately, it causes you to badly miss the strike that you had hoped to take on the skeleton, as the skeleton next to him goes for its attack.
Did I make it across? If this is in the,
This would be at the end of this one. It will be across. Your armor class is 7, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, so I believe these skeletons are only 1 hit die. So 1 hit die against 7. It needs a 12 or better to hit you. 11 misses you. So as I said, even though it says it hit you, it did not, as this skeleton misses its killing blow upon you. As this skeleton moves over. You have just made it across, Deglin, but you won't be able to do anything till next turn.
Okay.
Okay? Alright. Again, this skeleton comes after Varus. Varus, what's your armor class?
3.
Needs like a 25 to hit you or something. That's good. It needs a 15 or better to hit. As he badly misses. Fortunately for you guys, these skeletons suck. As this one attacks Loquacious. Much happier to attack Loquacious because Loquacious is not wearing armor. And then... Don't laugh at my skeletons. As the skeleton completely whiffs. As this skeleton once continues its attack on Varus. Again, it needs a 15 or better. 15 hits Varus for 4 hit points of damage as the raking claws of the skeleton finally catch you, shredding down your arm, tearing through part of your leather armor, drawing blood. This skeleton moves up to attack. 11 misses. I don't know why it said it hit, because it didn't. It missed. As this skeleton clambers up and it tries to swipe at Loquacious. 6 misses Loquacious.
I'm just river dancing out of the way, DM.
Yep, so the skeleton does not even pay attention to Deglin coming across, who is technically not there yet as it makes its move, as it goes for an attack on Varus. 6, or 9, I mean, whichever. 9 misses Varus as well. As this creature comes swooping across, you watch as it rises up into the air. It is now 10 feet. As it starts 10 feet in the air, comes swooping across, swoops down at Loquacious, swings at him. Now this is a 4 hit die creature, so it needs +7. It needs an 8 or better to hit you. A 10. As the creature's hand swipes into you, Loquacious, you feel this stunning cold, as if your entire body was just hit with an electrical shock almost, but it's just a frigid cold. Its claws rake across you. You don't see any marks, but you can feel the wound as it rips across your chest and across your heart, making your heart like somebody punched you in the chest, almost knocking you down. You only suffer 1 hit point of damage, but as it sort of scrapes away, you can feel your life force being sucked with it as he just reduces you down 1 level. You're now a 4th level.
That hurts, DM. That hurts.
Oh, shit. So this is, Wraith?
This is a Wraith. That is correct.
Ah.
As it goes to fly away, I am going to give just like an opportunity attack on you for you, Loquacious, as the charge in and it goes to fly away. Go ahead and go to hit it, know that it requires silver or magic weapons to hit. So I don't think monks at a certain level, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, at a certain level, monks' attacks are considered like magic. Their hand attacks are like magic weapons, but I don't know for sure. Is that 1E or is that 5E? I always confuse them.
On the 2-hit chart, right at the bottom on the scale, it says for hit dice to hit +1, +2, +4, etc.
Okay. So then, as long as it's any kind of magical attack, so that's what I'm saying is
So a 4 +1 or more hit die would hit a +1 or better requirement.
Okay. So then that's you then. So you're still 4 hit die. So we need to also, we're going to have to, as that misses, we are going to have to adjust your maximum hit points. Because I don't remember what you rolled for hit
I'll
points.
just roll a d4 and subtract it. How about that?
Yeah, we can do that. And that'll be your max hit points. As you miss the wraith, as it swats down, and now it swoops over here. All right, go ahead and take 2 off. Off of your max. That's going to be off your max. And if your current hit points are higher than your max hit points, just lower your current hit points to whatever your max are. That makes sense?
Well, you did the 1 damage, so I've reduced my max by 2 and then went 1 below that.
Yep. Okay, that's fine. That'll even work better. Perfect. All right. So, that being said, now we are, I believe, back to the top of the order as we roll. Now, who's coming up? First of all, who's coming across next, Zadkiel? You or Arthur?
Probably Arthur.
Well, it's totally up to you, right? So, I mean, I don't know what Zadkiel would do, knowing
Zadkiel's
that.
about to turn them all.
That's what I'm saying. But what's the range on turning?
That's what I'm looking up.
Yeah, well, I can turn them too, so I'm trying to figure out. You turn it 2 levels or 3 levels below me, right?
Right, but I'm going to be able to turn them.
That's what I was going to do too, yeah.
Well, if you turn them, I won't have to.
Right.
Okay.
But we still got another creature to deal with once we get in here. That rate's a bad...
I'm going to turn him too.
Oh, all right. I got to roll a 13 or better to turn him.
I got to roll a 20, but I got a 20.
As you guys watch, more skeletons begin to arrive as they clamber up out of the water.
Wonderful.
Okay, so I am going to now add... Zadkiel's already in initiative, so Arthur is now halfway across. As you got across, Deglin, he is now halfway across. He'll be across next round, I should say. Ready for initiative?
Yes,
Dun dun dun. As the party appears to win initiative again. Nicely done.
Yay.
Zadkiel.
Yes.
Oh, what the heck? Hang on a second. I apologize. Something. Oops. We're going to roll again. And I'm going to roll again until you guys win. There we go. Now we're back to where we're supposed to be. I went back a turn and see, it's not showing Zadkiel as... There. It's like it kept showing the skeleton as the having initiative. Okay. We now have our party, and right, I forgot to add Deglin. You are in there, and let me go down here to
So if I recall, I mean, keep looking if I have to, but if I recall, the last time we played in the Keep of the Borderland,
Yep.
we were able to turn that whole hallway. And
So
when
you turn, the number of creatures you can turn is 1 to 12, right? So you can turn one group of skeletons, right? So like, let's say there were 2 groups of skeletons in the Wraith. You do your turn, and the number affected is 1 to 12, right? So that's how many you can turn, right? And then so that would be 1 to 12 skeletons, and then you would also roll for raids because they're separate, right?
Well, it shows an example here in the DM's guide. It says if the undead are in a mixed group, for example, 1 vampire, 3 ghast, and 8 ghouls, you may opt to disallow any turning of other effects if the most powerful member, in the example above, the vampire, is not affected by the cleric. Naturally, the rule applies only to groups of mixed undead,
Right.
where the less are following of server and greater.
Right. So that's exactly right. So basically what would happen is if the Wraith doesn't get turned, then it doesn't matter. The skeletons won't be turned either.
Right.
Because you get automatic turning of skeletons. Well, clerics get automatic.
Oh.
You don't.
Yeah, I gotta get a 3 for skeletons.
Yeah. So basically, you
Or
can.
4.
Yep. So what would happen is on Deglin's turn, if he tried to turn them all, he would turn the skeletons and the Wraith if he got a high enough score. But if he fails to turn the Wraith, then he will also fail to turn any of the skeletons. And then, however, if you succeed, you'll have to tell me how many, or you'd have to roll a d12 to see how many skeletons got turned, because you don't do them all. You just have to do 1 to 12. And then the same thing would happen with you, except you have a nat 20, so you would be able to use your nat 20, right?
Yep.
So, what level did you turn? Yeah, so you're 5th level, so you turn at 3rd level, right?
Yep.
Ooh, that is so lucky to have that nat 20. By the way, has anybody else been watching chat? I haven't really been watching chat. Do we have any more? I guess I should put this in mod mode so I can see. Put this in mod mode so I can see. Yeah, I need to make sure that I clear out docs. So make sure there's no more requests out there. So if you guys are out there and you know that the party may need help, for those of you that are watching us, don't forget they could always use a nat 1 or a nat 20. And by the way, I do apologize, Phil. I know you're waiting patiently in the wings for these guys to complete combat, so we'll try to get it over as soon as we can and get you joined up in the game. All right, Zadkiel, you are up. What is your action?
I tell Desmond, I got the Wraith, you get the skeletons, and I turn the Wraith.
Again, I need to know what the range for turning is, because I think you have to see them and they have to see you.
They have to see your symbol.
Yeah. So the Wraith is over here.
That's within the light circle. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to see. It's
Well, I don't have an answer for you right now. I'd have to look at it.
Yeah. I'm going to say it's definitely within it's within the light circle, but the problem is that he's kind of like behind. Well, no, let's go from here. Why is it? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to say he can just see the Wraith. So I'm going to say, I'm going to judge that he can just barely turn the Wraith as the Wraith sort of swoops around and begins to head back toward the elf to swipe at him.
Yeah,
he catches a glimpse. He catches a glimpse of the paladin's holy symbol as the paladin raises it and goes to turn.
I'll move there. Now can he see me?
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, I'll do that way.
Yep, we're fine. So you're using your nat 20?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks, Doc, for that nat 20. Definitely needed
Thank
it.
you, Doc.
Yes, sir. Yep.
I go, in the name of St. Cuthbert.
All
Be
right.
gone, evil creature.
All right. As the wraith moves away from you.
I bring down the holy symbol in such a slow, dramatic way.
All right. That is your action. Varys, you're up, sire.
Back to smashing skeletons.
Back to smashing skeletons' eye.
Let's go for this one.
Okay. Seven miss. Oh wait, no wait. Yeah, you needed 11, right? Is that what I said? Something like that. You needed
Probably, yeah.
something like that to hit him. Okay. As you miss, as the skeletons begin to climb out, you watch Deglin. What's that? Yeah. Deglin, as you arrive, you watch as a small horde of skeletons have come swarming up out of the water, the inky black muck sort of dripping off their bones, their eyes and stuff coated in the muckety stuff. You can see their nasty claws reaching out at your comrades just as you get secure footing.
By Jeskar's word, even I show him my symbol and hopefully turn him.
Right. I need you to give me a 12-sided dice, please.
Here we go. Did I do two?
Yeah.
You want me to do it again? Just...
No, we'll take the first one. The first one was a 10.
Okay.
So that's the first one that rolled was a 10. So 10 of these creatures begin to float away or disappear.
What are the 10 closest, right?
I'm just going to do these. It doesn't matter. 3, 4, 5,
You hear their legs shaking. Click, 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 click.
7.
We get some opportunity attacks, DM.
Yes, sir. You get one opportunity attack each. So go ahead and roll an attack each. Varys and 12 hits. Loquacious, so go ahead and roll your damage with your fist. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Varys
his
hit.
roll.
Varys hit, yep. And you hit
I
as
rolled
well.
a 15.
Yep, so you did 4, so you destroyed 1, and you did 2.
Oh no, that's fist damage, DM.
No, I'm not you. You did 4, and you destroyed 1. I took it off the map already. However, Varys did 2 points of damage to the one that he struck as it depart. So these, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with the one that's dead. You guys watch as they sort of disappear into the water. Under the water, no idea where they're at. And let's put him in. The wraith. Whoops to the corner. And that's it for that. Loquacious, you now have free reign. You can jump down. There's one to your 5 o'clock and one directly to your 1 o'clock. If you want to jump down.
I'll come down here and just sweep the leg on this.
Gotcha. As you jump into the water, sploosh, the skeleton turns to look at you as your fist clashes on top of it. As you, much like the other ones, that your hand goes right through the skull, pulverizing the skull, yanking and ripping the backbone from it as the skeletal, whatever magical, unholy energy holds it to this world, is given free, or it is no longer bound by this world as it drops. Oops. As this skeleton attacks Varys once again. 13. I don't think a 13 hits you. Your armor class was 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Armor class 3. Yeah, it needs a 15 to hit you. Yeah, it needed a 15 to hit you. So as the skeleton misses. Rogues in their armor class.
My turn?
Not yet.
Oh.
As this skeleton attacks Varus as well. 14 misses as well. So all of my skeletons missed. Let me clear this. I believe it's only... its movement was 24, so... I'm going to have to make a judgment here. It can move... in effect, it has to move away from the paladin. But does that necessarily mean away from the party? I'm just going to say he's going to stay over there. He's just going to disappear into the water somewhere. Zadkiel.
Yes, I go.
No, I'm not. It's not your turn, but are you... I need to go back to...
I'm still lowering my holy symbol.
Yep. All right, so now we are going to the next round. I need to know, is Zadkiel going to stay there, or is he coming across? Because Arthur just got across. As he steps across, he's like, ew, as he sees the skeleton still standing there, not realizing that they were not all destroyed. But is Zadkiel going to come across, or is he just staying over there?
I am coming. I'll say, who's holding the rope?
Arthur grabs the rope. Well, actually, no. It was tied off on your side and on this side, but so now there's nobody left holding the rope. Nobody was ever holding it on this side, were you?
The rope was tied to my waist. I never took it off, so all he's got to do is tie it to himself, and I can make sure he gets across.
Okay.
So that's what I'll do. I'll tie it.
So you're going to tie it to yourself. So the rope is tied to Deglin, and
there's another rope that's still attached via the pitons going. So he can go hand over hand on that one, and if you fall,
right, that's what I was saying. Gotcha. Okay, I need you to give me a 20-sided die strength check, Le Paladin, if you don't mind.
I'll use my 20 die. Here we go. Come on, 20 die. Don't fail me. Watch me get a crit.
Nice. That would have been funny.
Right?
Yeah. As you move your way across, you find the footing slippery, but fortunately, St. Cuthbert has given you strength of hands for all the combat maneuvers that you've done over the years and all the weapons and stuff that you've been able to work in your craft, and you slowly begin to work your way across. So you're not across here. You cannot get across until next turn. You're only halfway across right now. Okay. So you are out of the combat zone. As we roll for initiative for the next round, as the creatures gain the initiative. And
I didn't get my attack.
Yes, you did. You originally, the first attack you missed, and then the opportunity attack you hit.
No, okay.
So I need to, on turning, how long does turning last?
Well, if an evil person turns a vampire, they're in service for 8 hours, so it's probably in the hours.
Yeah, I'm not 100%. Somebody out there, I know, DM. Yeah, actually, DM, we did Dark Shelf already. This is actually the next one, which is Lowdown and Highport. So it's sort of A0 Part A, if you will. That's what I call it. I call it A0A. because Dark Shelf was A0, and then this one was actually sort of the prequel to the actual Slavers one. So there's sort of 2 prequels, and then we'll hopefully get into the Slavers. But if one of you really, really smart guys out there, how long does a turning last on an undead creature? Do you know off the top of your head? Because I'm not going to research in the book, and I'm not a 1E expert.
I know it has something to do with level. I'm trying to...
Okay, if they're left to their devices essentially forever, I like it. And that's kind of what I thought too. They're going to... So here's... And again, this is the ruling that I have on turning. They will do their best to move away from the one that turned them, but that's not to say that they won't try to attack others that are not the priest, right? So let's say the priest is the back of the bus. The skeletons are moving away, but if they get an opportunity, they're going to try to attack somebody who's not the priest, right? So it'd be the same thing. The Wraith was going to do its best to stay away from the Paladin because the Paladin turned him away, right? So that being said, these skeletons are all... This skeleton here is going to turn and attack Deglin. Deglin, your armor class is like -2, right?
Correct.
Okay. Oh my God, are you serious? Oh, let me look. I gotta see. Did he hit? That would be hilarious. Of course not. Damn it, he needed a 20. So bitch. He has a +1 luck blade that he had from a previous life. Damn it. All right, as the skeleton swipes across you, you feel the shudder of the blow as it leaves a dent in your armor. And had you not had the magical protections upon you that you do, you feel that would have been a significantly bad blow from the skeleton, but fortunately it missed. As the Wraith comes swinging across, comes here, swoops down to take a swipe at the elf. He comes out of the ceiling, swooping down. Badly misses.
You know he's inside of the Paladin, though.
Well, that as I say, as he comes down, he sees the Paladin. He can swoop, and then he goes to turn, so you get an attack of opportunity as he goes away. His movement's 24, so he can actually get pretty far. So go ahead and give me an attack of opportunity as it... you have a magical blade, right?
Yep, +1.
All right, so you got an 11. Its armor class is 4.
I probably missed it.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah, you need a 15 to hit. All right, so as it swoops down, it sees once again the Paladin, and it hisses, swiping at Varys. Varys feels what he thinks is a breeze from this thing, although it's almost incorporeal in nature, as it swoops back around, once again disappearing into the water. As you now make it halfway across, Zeke. And now, Varys, you're up. You have 2 skeletons before you. Okay? 18 hits. Nice. Oh, very nice. So even the half damage, you manage to take out the skeleton. Cleaving, your blade goes through, shattering as the flat of the blade hits its neck bone, shattering it. The head goes flying with a splash, with almost like a heavy consistency, as this water is sort of thick and murky in this room, as it just sort of and sinks down as the skeletal remains disappear beneath the water at your feet.
Yeah.
As next up, Deglin, you see this skeletal creature before you failed to turn, unfortunately, but standing there for the taking.
So I can't turn him again, though. All I saw.
That is correct.
Right. So that's what I'll do. I'm going to attack him. Figure out how to do that. There he goes. I'm just going to roll it. Oh. What is it? +3 to hit, I think?
For...
Strength.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, if you look at your...
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. All right. 12, which I believe hits because they're only armor class. Skeletons are armor class 7. So as a cleric of the highest order, you need an 11 or better to hit. So you hit. Go ahead and do... Yeah, you do like +10 damage, right? Or some shit like that?
Yes, +8.
+8, okay. Let's just do that. Because that skeleton is no longer eligible for combat.
We're going to have to clean this whole room anyway, because we have to take all those slaves back through here to get them out.
Yes, sir. All right. As it comes to you, you can still see the water moving just out of range of your actual sight, Loquacious. There's light emanating as the wizard arrives, and he relights a torch, and also the lantern strung up by Zadkiel the paladin illuminates this room, but you can't see any of the creatures in the murky darkness, but you can see the ripple wave effect of the skeletons as they have moved below water. Where they are, you don't know, and you don't see anything. You just know that the priest, when he arrived, called forth the power of his deity, and the creatures, or the skeletons, quickly departed. But you know they are still there somewhere, again, lurking beneath the water.
Yeah. Let's get Zadkiel over here and move as a group. And
well, it's Loquacious' turn right now.
Oh, okay.
All right, DM. Well, I can't see anybody, and I'm feeling quite distraught at the loss of some energy. So I'm just going to move right up, like, there.
Okay.
And have a defensive position with my Gymkata skills.
Gotcha. So, legitimately, can you not see anybody on the map?
I cannot see, well, just the guys.
Okay, so you can't see, yeah, you see the party, but you don't see the skeletons.
Correct.
Gotcha. That's I wanted to make sure that, because sometimes, as we've been playing, we've noticed that sometimes the map won't update for somebody, and you have to refresh the page. So.
All right, I don't know. I was going to say I found the answer.
Okay. As you put your mystical book away to learn how long these creatures will stay at bay, because you never paid attention in school, and so you took the textbook with you out on the road. As you break it open and read through, you arrive finally on firm footing, Zadkiel, as you undo the rope from around your waist, and you find yourself standing in roughly crotch deep water. It's a murky water, and you're gazing into a large chamber that looks to be like a mausoleum of some sort.
Yeah.
As you bring the torch in with you, and it illuminates the room. As you guys, whatever you can see now, you could see Zadkiel's lantern is now illuminating the chamber fairly brightly. It's still not complete.
Yeah. Do you see the stairs, maybe?
So you cannot, however, you can't quite see the stairs from where you're currently located. However, you can see the far wall. Your infravision allows you to see far enough to see the far wall. So you can see the whole room except that corner. So if there's an exit, that's where you surmise it would probably be.
Well, let's move as a group keep your holy symbols out, my friends, and be prepared if they attack.
I'm gonna also prepare. We have to kill these skeletons and that.
Well, yeah, but I would rather be near the stairs
Oh, I agree. I totally agree.
rather than near the goddamn whirlpools.
Yeah, yeah, that is true.
Pardon my language.
But I want to prepare a spell though.
This is not a family friendly show, so you throw down as you see fit. What, Varys? I've said it before. This is not a shit show. This is not family entertainment. This is a shit show.
My elf does not want to lose levels.
Yeah.
Or go swimming anymore.
Right.
So
If we're all in the same 10-foot square area, there's no way.
Okay, so
Well,
you guys just
move, like to this corner or whatever that has a
all right.
possible exit. Hopefully.
So who's gonna lead the way? Who's gonna lead the way? Because the priest and the paladin turned the creatures. So.
Well, one of them can go first if they want.
All right. Zadkiel.
I'm going constantly.
So just so you know, you can't walk on top of these things, on top of those stone blocks, because they're literally mausoleums that are up out of the water, about a foot or so out of the water. They're only about 4 feet tall, 5 feet tall maybe. The water itself is about 3 feet deep, so you're talking a foot to 2 foot out of the water. So I can't say you can't get on them, because you can climb on top of the mausoleums if you want to, but just for reference, you're standing and these things are, basically 5 feet tall.
I say here, and I hand everybody a vial of holy water.
Okay.
I have a few, but
Use this against the creature.
So everybody now has. Okay.
well, I also have a magic weapon too. So
All right.
triple
So-
magic weapons.
All right. So you guys begin to move your way. Zadkiel, you move your token like 10 feet some direction, and then who's going after Zadkiel? Varys? Okay. Who's going after Varys?
I can go after. That
Okay.
keeps it both in the same.
Okay. And Loquacious, are you bringing up the rear, or are you going to stay in the middle and have Arthur come up the rear?
I don't want to leave Arthur in the back. I'll take up the rear, even though I feel great shame.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself another 10 feet, please, Zadkiel. Okay. All right. Just as you get there, suddenly appearing out of the water, taking a swipe. 18. What's your armor class, Zadkiel?
-2.
Oh, jeez. You guys and your negative armor classes. All right. As the skeleton comes up out of the water, takes a swipe at you, you feel the jarring jolt of this massive, powerful blow that fortunately does not affect you whatsoever. The skeleton, immediately seeing the sight and the visage of the holy man that turned him away, quickly disappears into the water. You get a free attack.
Yes.
Zadkiel, go ahead and do your attack of opportunity.
I had a sock full of silver coins.
All right.
All right, I'll hit it.
Armor class is 7. So that means you need like a 3 to hit it. No, just kidding. You need an 11 or better to hit it.
For my die roll. Oh, there it is.
Zadkiel the Righteous strikes the creature. Go ahead and you get a +2 for your for your sword. I like it.
6.
All right. As the skeleton takes off. As Arthur moves up, Monk moves up with him. All right, go ahead and move to where you are next. Going to next. By the way, you can almost let me.
Well, I'm going to strike the water in front of me with the sword.
As you move closer, you can see leading up in the far corner of the room, you can see a flight of stone steps leading out as you head in that direction. So go ahead and move to where you're going to next, Zadkiel the Righteous.
And somebody painted an arrow on him, thankfully.
The walls are pretty thick.
Go ahead and keep moving yourself. Next. As you... Oops, that's too far, Varys. Need you to... Yeah, it's... Varys went one too far. There you go.
Yeah, I tried to hurry.
Hang on. Yep. Everybody's moving too quick. As you guys get there, suddenly appearing at that one spot... Where is it? A skeleton sort of clambers up around the side, takes a swipe. One takes a swipe at the paladin. 11 misses. Another takes a swipe at the elf. Nat 20.
-2.
Yep, that's true. Only you got an 18. So what's your armor class? They needed it like a 15 to hit you, but you only suffer 2. You don't do the. It does not doing a crit because it is being turned by the priest as it sees. As it goes to swing and its blow strikes, you feel it right along your thigh as it comes up out of the water right next to you, Varys. You feel this raking, burning sensation as it hits you. However, as soon as it sees Deglin, it immediately turns to flee as Varys and Deglin both get opportunity attacks on the skeleton. And
I'm down 10 hit points between last session and this session.
Yep.
So I'm gonna need to take a potion or something later.
Okay, so Varys, go ahead and do your opportunity attack. Deglin, do your opportunity attack, and Zadkiel, you get an opportunity.
Ooh, okay.
Varys, 11, I think. No, you needed like a 15, I thought we said. Let's double check again. No. Oh, yeah, you needed a 12. Sorry, yep, so that 11 misses. The 14 hits Deglin. Well, Deglin gets a 20. And Zadkiel, the 14 hits as well. So go ahead and roll. Well, I'm not even going to roll for Deglin because he does like +8, so that's automatic. Zadkiel does 4 + 2 is 6.
No, +5.
Why is it? Oh, your strength and the sword. That's right. So, so it does a total of 9. Yep. So even the half damage, those two skeletons are no longer eligible for combat. Go ahead, Zadkiel, move to where you're moving next.
Okay. This is a wooden sword. Isn't it a little dull?
No, it's magical.
Oh, dang it. Hey, man, I gotta try everything.
As you guys move, suddenly you hear a cry out as the wraith rises up out of the water, comes up and takes a swipe at Arthur. Oh! Wait, I need to see Arthur's armor class. Oh, wait, this is a 4-hit die creature. Arthur's armor class is only like 9. Yeah, he's got an armor class of 9 because all he has is the cloak of protection. So let's see. Armor class 9. But you know what? Even with that, it still missed because it needs a 6 or better to hit him. Can you believe that shit?
Yeah.
The wraith misses. as it screeches at Arthur. As now I will allow, if he wants to, you see the wraith before you, the same creature that sucked your life force out of you, Loquacious. You see it similarly sweep down and rake its claws, its shadowy claws at the wizard. Fortunately, the wizard throws his cloak up, and you see the claw sort of rake through the cloth, shredding some of the cloth, although its magical properties help protect it, and it's not too bad. But the big thing is it allowed the blow to hit the cloak as opposed to hit the wizard. And now you and Arthur both get an opportunity to blast the wraith, should you so choose.
Now, DM, I was at my 2 attack position.
Yep.
Do I get my 2?
You do not, because you are only 4th level now.
Oh no, it's still 5/4.
Oh, is it okay? Then you are correct, and you will get your 2 attacks. I will allow that.
But I'm gonna bust the Jim Cotta out on that wraith.
Okay. 5. First attack misses. Actually, a 6, but okay. It's and it's armor class, and I believe an 8 misses as well. Yeah.
But Jim Cotta skills lack.
Yeah, obviously so. It is. Its armor class. Just so we remember, I just want to double check. Its armor class is 4, just so you are aware. So that means that you would need a 14 or better to hit it. So, as Arthur, however, immediately uses his last one, but he is going to cast his magic missile. And he does 6 hit points of force, or not force, but 6 hit points of damage to the wraith. As the wraith screeches in pain as the magical missiles erupt from the wizard's fingers, blasting into it. As it swoops away, disappearing into the water once again. All right. Continue your march. Continue your trek, if you would.
I tell them to double column behind me.
Okay.
Tell them to get right there and there so they can stay in close range, especially Arthur.
Yeah,
So,
that's actually because they get a +2 or a -2 on the attack because of it.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself.
Now, synchronize. Ready?
Swim.
As one.
That's one.
Go ahead and move yourself, Zakiel. Okay.
You tried to do a backstroke. Yeah, okay. They'll flutter like fish. You're breaking routine. What do you do now?
All right, go ahead and move again.
Yeah, we just move cautiously. And I say, beast. And I ask the other to get behind, and I ask Deglin to go ahead and lead, but only close to me. And everyone walk around me.
Okay. As you get there, you watch a skeleton arise, sees the priest, and goes to disappear. Deglin, you get a free attack as it tries to escape you again. Hits.
Aye.
As once more, the skeleton is ineligible for combat. All right. You make it to the stairs. No telling where the other skeletons are as everybody comes around. For now, I am going to... Where does everybody go? We lost our power.
I yell out to the Wraith. Wraith, I'm putting a blessing on this doorway. And if you come close, you will perish. For St. Cuthbert will not take kindly to you harming a pupil of his, a disciple of his.
As you guys are... You're not sure where...
Blessing.
Okay. So you do a blessing. You're not sure where the other creatures are, but you note that there are none here, at least not now. You found yourselves, as I said, there's a set of stone stairs that lead upward.
You want me to go first? Check for traps.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Oh, great music. I'm like, great.
DM, do we know, either myself or just myself, do I know at all about wraiths and
So yes, I would say that priests and paladins have at least a general passing knowledge of various types of undead. Otherwise, how would you be able to turn them? And as you gain levels, those creatures that you're able to turn, you learn a little more about, right? And so the higher level you are, the more you know about different types of undead, and that's why your score drops as far as trying to turn them, because you become more knowledgeable, you know a little bit about what to say and the rituals required to cause them to flee you. Your faith in your deity becomes that much stronger, so it's more powerful energy used to turn them. All of those things sort of combine. But yes, in a general passing sense, if you're able to turn a creature, I would say that you would have at least a passing knowledge of it.
Well, I guess the question would be the next, do I have any idea how to assist or help the party member that was affected by
So you know, and Degland would know this as well, that creatures that have direct energy or direct contact with the negative plane of energy are the most deadly creatures, because a slightest touch may not even do damage, but it can literally suck your life force from you. And only priests and clerics of the highest order are able to restore those with certain spells, like restoration spells and whatnot. That's the only way that you would know of in order to reclaim their energy, as you will.
Okay.
Nice.
So I tell Varys, good luck. Make sure the pathway is clear. And watch yourself for these things.
I'm going to check for traps on the stairs.
Okay.
And see where it goes.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'm just going to distract whatever undeads are out there, and I'm going to start praying out loud.
So that's as it says.
Yep. So as you're working your way up, the stone stairs go up probably about 10 or 15 feet. There's a landing, and then it turns, a landing, and it turns again. It's not really spiral, but it kind of spirals up. It ends in a solid stone door. You can
I will wait.
Okay. For
everybody to come up.
Okay.
I will because I don't want to mess with the door by myself. Because I probably can't open it. I can probably unlock it, but I don't know if I can open it.
Okay. Good.
Can we see him or no?
Yeah.
I'm going to come back and wave everybody up.
Okay. So you guys reach the top of the stairs, and again, it is ended it ends in a stone door. There appears to be the door itself appears to be, you have to push to open the door. It opens away from you into whatever space is on the other side of the door.
Does it appear to be locked? Look for traps and locks on the door.
So go ahead and do a look for traps for me. So you find no traps, but testing it, the door seems to be barred from the other side.
Well, dudes with giant strength, so yours.
Okay, I look at this door. Do I think I can budge it?
It is made of stone.
I
I
can
No.
give
mean,
it a test.
I'll assist, but
I
I
can give it a.
don't
I
really
can,
do it by myself.
I can give it a test shove and see how it goes.
Okay. Go ahead and just give me just roll a 20-sider for me. So you press and you're like slamming in the door and trying to get it to move and trying to, yeah, you don't, the door itself doesn't seem to budge even with your strength. However, while you're doing, the sound you make apparently alerted somebody on the other side because you hear movement. And as
shit.
you're
On guard.
and as you're standing there, suddenly you hear a rapping sound like knock 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 knock, like 1 2 3 1 2 1 1 series of knocks.
You feel it in the first order?
Okay.
These guys know Morse code.
Who's Morse?
The Raven.
Yeah. You
I'm guessing, so.
you hear, you're like from the other side, you're like,
What was that guy's name? It was hold on, let me look it up. It was Macaro?
oh, Master Macaro. And you hear a clank clank click clank 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 clank, and as the door sort of scrapes on stone, opens it up into a dark chamber on the other side. It looks to be some kind of a basement. You can see that there are probably maybe 24 people sort of gathered around there. And they're the one that pulled the door open. He has a spear in his hand, and as soon as he sees you, "You're not Master Macaro!" And suddenly, like 4 or 5 other people bearing spears come over, and they're all bearing their spears.
Hold my hand.
As
Say,
you look at them,
wait.
as you look at them, you can see that they are not warriors or fighters of any kind. They appear to be normal people in ragtag clothes. They're dirty and grungy, and they're shaking like if you were to like do one of those jumping at them, there's a fake jump, they would like scream and run away. But they appear to be holding their ground. As you can see, other people are kind of gathering and getting wanting to know what's going on. Okay. Okay.
And I hold my hand and say, "We will sit here to help you be free."
Macaro sent us.
Oh, where is Master Macaro? And as you're sort of talking, you see an individual walking towards you guys. He's wearing like plain clothing, but he's not dressed like he doesn't look ragtag. He doesn't look like he's disheveled. He doesn't look like he's been through hell and back. Matter of fact, he appears to be just like a regular type of a guy.
You do know the guy that was playing him left in this one.
Did he?
Yeah, he logged off earlier.
I did not see. I did not see.
I mentioned that, but I know you probably didn't see it.
I did not see it. I don't know if he's still out in chat. I didn't even notice if he left. So, Phil, did you... Maybe he was waiting, or he felt that we waited too long to get him involved. Not sure. So, hopefully he will be back. So, Phil, if you're out in chat, man, feel free to jump back in the game. But what I am actually going to do right now is we're going to go ahead and take our break because we are really late on our break. We're about a half hour late. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move us over to our break if I can get this thing to work, because I have really been not happy with I can't even switch to studio mode on this thing. This is what's really bugging the crap out of me. So what I'm going to do, we're going to go ahead and move over to our intermission. Have to go and kill this music. I don't know why it did that. We're going to kill that music. And if you guys would give me just a second, because my Stream Deck is acting up. So now I have to do everything by hand here, which is annoying as hell. So we're going to shuffle the deck, and then we're going to play. And hopefully we'll get this to work. Let's see if anything plays. Is it not playing for me? It says it's playing, but I got no sound coming out of it. Oh, this is... Is it playing? Do you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't hear it coming through. It's not coming through my desktop, so I think... Is it coming through...
Coming through the stream.
Okay, this is why. There we go. Okay. All right, so let me bring this down a little bit because that's a little loud. All right, so once again, I apologize for the shit show that we have. Hopefully, I'm just going to put this on 15 minutes and we're going to start. Hopefully our player, yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I didn't have it coming through OBS, so it wasn't coming through my headset, so I couldn't hear it. And I'm not out on the stream. Well, I'm on the stream, but I'm not listening to the stream because otherwise we'll get the feedback loop. But that being said, I'm not sure where Phil went off to. I apologize if Phil felt that he was it took us too long to get him into the game, but the combat did go a little longer than I anticipated, and so did the decision on how to get across with our 500 different ideas what we're going to do. So anyway, we're going to take a break for about 15 minutes. I appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us. Hopefully you will continue on as we sort of wrap up this phase of the exploration of Highport and what's going on in Highport with regards to the slave trade. Let's see where our party goes next. And as I said, we'll see you guys in a few minutes. Hopefully you'll hang with us, man. If you haven't clicked that follow button, please do so. If you want to hit the subscription button, absolutely please do so. If you guys want to get a hype train going, who am I to argue? Every dime we make goes right back into the stream, so feel free to be generous. If not, just hang out and we're still going to be back. It's not like we ain't going to play or anything. So, all right, guys. We'll see you in a few. And by the way, if I didn't mention before, this music is all from our very own Monkey Booger. So if you want to get down, party till you puke, everybody boogaloo to the smooth sounds of Monkey Boogers. By the way, if I haven't said before, you are listening to the smooth sounds of Monkey Boogers, our very own Zadkiel the Righteous. So everybody, get down, party till you puke. Let's all boogaloo until the sun goes down and comes back up again. But yeah, if you haven't checked out his stuff, man, you need to go check him out. How's everybody out there in chat doing? Y'all holding up?
Yes.
Yeah. I appreciate everybody out there in chat world hanging out with us. Don't forget, still time to give our party nat 1s and nat 20s. Not sure how much they'll get to use them tonight, but it's quite possible. It is quite possible.
Well, the doctor saved us with that 20.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Doc Shoulder is the man. Hey, Obsidian, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us, brother.
Obsidian!
Don't do that, man. You're encouraging him.
We know him.
Ooh, we know him.
He's the nice guy, right?
Look at there, nat 20. Who's it going for, Obsidian? Gonna go to the party, gonna go to the DM, gonna go to a specific player. Talk to me, Goose. Yeah. Lando's out there. Who I ain't proud. I'll beg for it. Yep.
Go ahead, man. I wanna backstab that wreath.
All right, appreciate it.
Ain't too proud to beg.
Well, since Obsidian has not given it to the DM, then he's going to give it to the party. But since he has not given it to the DM, I'm going to require that Obsidian has to go have lunch with Rich, so I don't have to. All right, nat 20 to the party.
Thank you for the 20. We appreciate it.
Now just go buy him a Vorpal sword and he'll stop bugging me about it.
What?
Yeah, you.
Sword?
Whatever.
Got a +2 rifle.
I dig it. Hey, I appreciate that, Obsidian, man. That's awesome, man. Thanks for holding up out there. And I want to try some. I want to know.
Well, we appreciate everybody that's out there that's coming to watch us.
Oh, you know what I need to do? While we're while I'm off here and nobody's looking at the stream and I have a few minutes left, I'm gonna go here.
What's on the other map?
Oh, there is no other map actually, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Why is... Alright, so it should... Oh, I know why. I know why. Okay. Your settings. Settings. That's why. So I'm going to try that and see if that works. I'm going to refresh my page. So I have a module. It's supposed to allow me to stream to Twitch. So let's see if it'll show up as being connected. So I'm not really sure that it will actually. What I'm going to have to do is here. Go.
Oh,
yeah.
Virus got a nat 20?
No, it was for the party.
Oh, okay.
Varus was asking if it could be for him.
Oh, okay.
But upon further investigation, there's a name that appears upon that 20, and I believe it starts with a Z.
Whatever. Refresh here. See if it connects now. There we go. Found the stream module connected. Alright, so if one of my players would be so kind as to just type something in the chat, not out on Twitch, but in the Foundry chat. Just type something like hello world or hello friends or something like that. There it goes. Testes. Now if you... Oh, it didn't go. Damn it, it didn't send it. It should have. Kind of...
Do we have to type it in Twitch or Foundry?
No, you should just have to type it, so... For some reason, the Twitch connection isn't going, but what I do I want to try something here.
Might be the 3.2 discombobulator.
Yeah, that's what it was.
XP24.
And I want to go Cardman 2467. I don't know if this is going to work, but we're just going to try. So request roll. So now the GM is requesting Cardman 2467 to roll a dice. So type GM space 1d20 for me, Cardman. I want to see if it'll roll.
Cardman, go. Cardman,
go. Cardman, go. Let's see if it'll roll. Cardman's probably left. Probably not even out there anymore. It was a wasted effort. Well, we can do this one. I don't have to do it to a specific person, so I'm just going to do a 1d12. Yeah, you can't. It has to be. It has to. When I do that, Monkey, it has to be the person that I sent it to. So I am going to do this one as a blank. So now, Monkey, do that again. Do GM 1d12. I can send it for anybody, or I can send it to a specific. Boom. See, it didn't show up in the. It didn't roll the dice, but it shows in the chat that Monkey rolled. Yeah. Monkey. Well, it showed in the chat, but it didn't roll the dice on the VTT. Right. So if you look, oh, did you see the dice go by?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't looking.
Okay.
I got you. All right. Yeah. So if you look, Monkey. So now what I can do is I can send a message to the chat and say, hey, if somebody pays the 10,000 coins to roll a dice for somebody, right? Now I can say, Yeah, it only works that one time. It won't do it. It has to be specifically what I ask for, and it's only one time after that. So that, but it'll roll it, and it'll roll the dice. So in other words, somebody can say, "I want to roll the dice for monkey," and I can say, "Okay," and you'll roll the dice for monkey the next time they get it. So
1d4,000.
yeah, 1d4,000. That's leave it to monkey. All right, let's get back to our game.
It's a typo.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Perrenland Adventures 21 Shots episode, whatever we are, 27 or something like that. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us. We were just running a quick test. For those that saw, I have this module installed. Exactly. Viewers rolling for Loquacious Loot, LL for short. And his Gymkhana skill set. So basically what I can do is I can now, as I said, I can request a roll from the Twitch chat. So if somebody spends 10,000 coins and says, I want to roll for Loquacious, the very next roll that Loquacious has, go ahead and see if it works for you now, Cardman. It should still be there because I requested you specifically. Hit exclamation point GM 1D space 1D20 and see if it'll roll. Because I still requested one specifically from Cardman, and he's the only one that can do it, right? So nobody else. But I don't know if the module that I installed saves them or it just blows it away for the next one that comes along. So do me a favor, Cardman, and type that into the chat. And see if it'll roll a D20 across our. And if you look in the Twitch chat, Cardman's icon, it's weird, the text won't come across, but icons do. All right, Cardman. You don't have a you're like in and out on us, is that what it is? So, anyway. So let us get back to what we were discussing before. As you guys sort of step out, as I said, you come into this basement room of some kind. You can see at the far end of the room there's a wooden staircase leading to the upper floor. Cardman, have you not heard? I mean, we've been talking to you, man. I've been trying to ask you to roll the dice for me, but you keep blowing me off. So, okay, that's fine. Cardman got into some good weed, and now he's just laughing and giggling and chuckling. And next thing you know, we'll start seeing little icons of Doritos float by. So,
Munchie.
Yes, sir. I've been there, done that. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, see this? See my hat? Look us up, Dutchy.com. Been there.
Pre-Navy.
Oh, you gotta. Oh, is it buffered? Really? I am.
Oh, wow.
I'm not. According to me, I'm streaming at 60 frames a second. I've had nothing dropped, so it's telling me my stream's good. I apologize. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but anyway, let's do this. I'm going to type this out. Cardman. Type. Exclamation GM1D20. I just want to see if that works. So I apologize if anybody else is getting buffered. I am not showing buffered locally. I'm hoping, but you, yeah, I was gonna say I usually get the big red blow up icon on my OBS if I start having internet. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No worries, man. Anyway, so you guys get through this stone door at the top, and you're in this basement. It has several wooden pillars and stuff that kind of hold up the sagging floor above. There are no windows or anything like that. You can see that there are like crates and barrels of what appear to be water of some kind, whatever, and food stuff sort of stockpiled here. There's probably 24 folks. No space between the exclamation point and GM. Just all one word. There we go. See if it rolled. Yeah, I don't think it saves it. I think what happens is once hey, quick save, how you doing, man? I think once I send one, if I send another one, it blows away the first one, right? So it doesn't save them, right? So we can try it again in a little bit. I just wanted to see how the modules work, and at least I know that people can roll dice from the Twitch stream, and it'll show up on my VTT with this module. So, but you guys are in this basement with perhaps 24 apparently runaway slaves. There are a couple of guys down here who don't fit the mold of the slaves. As I said, there's several pillars that sort of hold up the sagging floor, and you can see an old wooden staircase going to the upstairs. Not sure where you're at or where it goes, but the first one that came up introduced himself as just Glass. And yeah, again, Cardman, I don't think it's going to happen. Let me just to prove my theory, I'm going to do 1d20. Cardman 2467. And we'll try it again. So now I'm requesting the roll. Now let's see if it works for you. If you hit that, if you do the same thing again, exclamation point GM 1d20, let's see if it'll roll this time when you do it. Sorry for the break, folks. I just want to test this just to see if I can I can request a specific individual. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, see, for some reason, the specific individual person, it's not doing it, right? So I just have to do a general request, and that person has to do it. So I'm going to have to work the kinks out of this just to figure out, but it could be just a mismatch of versions between the module and whatnot. But anyway, hopefully we'll be able to get that worked out. So I would like to be able to target people so I don't have random people just answering for the dice roll. So you guys are in the basement, and the first one that walked up, he says he has these normal clothes on, kind of blue and gold. He's got this red robe on, and he comes up explaining to you that he had been speaking with Makaro, and Makaro was helping him to locate. Cardman says he got a natural 20. That's what I thought. I thought I saw a nat 20 come over, but who knows? Anyway, Glass says that he was working with Makaro to try to find somebody that he knows that had been captured by slavers not too long ago, and he's been hunting the trail, and it led him from Safeton, which is a small town to the north along the coast, down to Elred, which is a large human-centric community or city that's just north of you guys. It's still rough and tumble, but it's nowhere near as bad as Highport. They have slave trade, but it's a little more subversive there as opposed to out in the open like Highport does. You think so? Well, I wanted it to be a little prohibitive, right? So, I mean, I wanted the 10,000 maybe too much. Maybe I'd drop it down to 8,000 or something. So I really don't want like every stream, every single dice roll ends up, with somebody else rolling it as opposed to players. I just wanted people that watch the stream for any length of time to save up their coins. But I mean that's a fair point, right? So I'll go through and I'll see maybe a little better as far as that goes. So yeah, and it's really not even twice a week. It's like once a week and then once every other week. So yeah, 5,000 for DM rolls. Yeah, we'll see. Anyhow, let's try to stay on track so we can finish this out at least a little bit today. So he explains that, like I said, that he was searching for someone, a friend of his that was captured by slaves, and Makaro sort of bumped into him and met him during his search, and so that is why he is here. The other individual walks up to you, and you see that he bears a holy symbol similar to the one that you saw Makaro, and when you guys first were met by Yeli Tan was the priest of Tritherion who first solicited your help when you guys were over in Dark Shelf. And so this individual, he has sort of blue and violet robes on. He has the same kind of symbology and build as some of the other priests. Very sturdy, very hardy type of an individual. Looks like he's been through a lot. But he rushes up to you and goes, and he's looking over your shoulder. Goes, is he with you? Is Master Makaro with you? Have you seen him? He said to meet here. He said he was sending a force of individuals up through the caves to find a path, but I have not seen him since. Where has he gone? Sort of all flustered and not sure what's going on, and very troubled look on his face about missing Makaro.
How many days ago was it for us?
As far as you know, it was just yesterday that you guys saw him. He hired you guys, and then you left like really early in the morning for the sea caves. You're not sure what time of day it is now. You're not sure how long it's taken you guys to work your way up through the sea caves to this location. But surely it couldn't have been more than half a day, maybe.
So I tell him that we just saw him yesterday. We've been down in these caves 12 hours.
He told us that you would be coming and that he would be here, but he is well past his check-in time. I am worried. The city has really become untenable for what we have been doing, and they've had their eyes searching and seeking. If I only hope that he was not discovered and captured himself. That would be very bad, for he knows all of our operation.
Well, we can wait for him here, or we could try to go. Call.
I suppose is it safe to go? Can we move these good folk down through the caves yet?
Well, we're gonna need to do a little bit of taking some of this wood here and build a bridge. And there's still a nasty wraith and a few skeletons down below.
Undead.
Yeah.
You were not able to dispose of them when you were down there.
The wraiths being more problematic. The skeletons not so much.
Yes, I can see. So then first we clear, then we go. How long do you think it will take you to clear this?
It depends if we can get that wraith to stay in one spot long enough to where we can hit it.
Very well. I shall wait a little longer for him to return, but we cannot keep these people too much longer. We will be discovered soon, or we will run out of food.
Well,
so do what you must.
I got an idea. I want to talk to my party, so I kind of take those guys aside for.
Okay.
Hey, what do you guys think about giving all these guys like much of the holy water as we can, and then try to get that wraith to come out, and they all start chucking vials of holy water at it?
I got 10.
I got 4.
Well, I had 10. I gave everyone 1.
So I got 5 then. But if we gave 1 to each one of these people, and then somehow that wraith shows up, they could all chuck it, hit it. That might do it.
Have to remember, these are all like level 0 people.
Yeah, but I mean, everybody's killing rabbits with rocks when they're kids,
I think it's a little different than.
Yeah, they're going to get scared by the wraith. That's true.
Totally up to you guys what you want to do. You just tell me. It is your adventure in your world.
We do need to clear the room, so it's
okay.
I got a spell I want to use to try to hit it, but I got to get it to stay in one spot long enough.
Okay. I think Loquacious should be the bait.
Oh, sure.
He's already took one for the team already. Why not another? Arthur will do it. Arthur will get his magic going, and he'll blast that son of a gun with a fireball. Hey, Armin, how you doing, man? Thanks for blessing us with your presence, dude. I appreciate it. Man, we got all like the big name folks coming in. Okay, so you guys gonna go back down and clear the room?
Yeah, well, they're gonna have to. let's wait for a little while, I guess a few hours or whatever, and see if he finally shows up. But if he doesn't, we're gonna have to call sooner or later.
Well,
no,
as we said,
we got him here.
Yeah, as we said, the wraith will remain turned for infinity, as far as I know. Right?
Well,
it wasn't.
I was going to read you that, but you made a decision on what you wanted to
Oh,
do. So.
no, I was. What were you reading? I didn't.
Well, let me open it back up. Hold on.
Oh my God, you don't remember? Take notes, man.
Word for word.
Gotcha. Infinity +1, exactly, and beyond. It's in there from infinity and beyond.
But I know where it's at, so it just takes a second.
Where are you going, Loquacious? You're climbing off into the rocks on my map, man.
All right, you ready? Here it goes. For good clerics, which I am, or I guess I'm considered a good cleric. So it doesn't say paladin, but I'm assuming cleric.
Right.
Anyway,
I gotcha.
It says good clerics cause the creature to move directly away from his or her person and stay as far away as possible for not less than 3 nor more than 12 rounds, moving at full speed for the duration, if at all possible.
Got it.
Turned undead will be able to come back again, but they are subject to further turning by the cleric.
Got it. I dig it. So now, by the time as much time has gone by now, by the time you guys go back down there, that wraith and those skeletons are going to be ready to pounce.
Well, then.
Yes, and we'll be able to turn again.
My blade and go hunting.
Ask anybody in this room if they've got the cojones, balls, to stand up to a wraith.
Let's not tell them about the wraith.
No, I'm because I want somebody to check the holy water.
Take the holy water, throw it at the evil creature that looks like a cloth ghost or like in a bed sheet.
The new individual Glass says that he would be fine, as does the other priest, who, by the way, introduces himself as Delgado.
Okay, cool. So here's some holy water. I'm going to be running a spell, and you guys just chuck them. If you see that thing and it's within striking distance, throw that holy water.
Okay. So, you guys, I'm going to put Loquacious at the top of the stairs as you come in.
Because the holy water's being thrown by a St. Cuthbert disciple, it does triple damage, I think. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Pretty sure you're full of shit, but let me look that up. I want to check the books just to make sure. Could be wrong.
We are in the sewer.
Yep. And by the way, if Phil has come back, I hope he's back out in chat somewhere. If you're out there, dude, jump back into Discord, man. We was ready to add you, but
he's not back yet.
Yeah, I was just looking. Yeah. Dun, da-da. Dun, da-da.
Too?
No, okay, so I actually just saw, not only did he, well, I guess we may not have Glass, because not only did he leave the game, he actually left the server.
Oh, shit. So he didn't even get a chance to play, and he kicked it.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, and I understand, but I told him that you guys, it was going to be a little bit before I could get him in, because you guys had to work your way back up through that last room, and so I guess.
Yeah, Loquacious had to wait too, so.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'll apologize to him. I mean, I feel bad that he ended up bailing, but yeah, I'm not sure. No comments came.
The patience of a monk.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. But that's okay. That's right. So we do have another one coming in as well. So Monkey, we're just gonna have to work your magic and get another character going for us. So I feel bad now. I apologize, Phil, if you're out there. I do sincerely apologize. Tried to get you in, but took a little longer than we had hoped. But here's what it is. So. Anyway, as you guys go back down into And I'm just going to leave Glass out of this. I'm not even going to bring him in just because. But you do have the other priest who takes a few of the holy vials, and you guys descend down into the back into the chamber. Arthur gets and climbs up on top of.
Arthur, where are you going? Come back. Stay in range.
No, I am going to be right up here, and I am going to blast the snot out of anything that I see. And you see him begin his casting as we.
I'm doing the same thing.
I'm front.
Okay. Oops.
Like that. Protect them.
Let me go here. As you guys begin to move in.
I want to surprise the undead.
Yeah, that's what you're going to do.
Surprise!
Got one.
You coming, nigga?
Oh, it worked.
As you say, this is where they're actually at.
I'm waiting on that wraith.
So, as you guys step in, oops, one other thing I have to do that I forgot, because there's just so many things. I want to make sure that. All right, I just wanted to move the lantern. So, as you guys step down in there, Zadkiel leading the way with his lantern blazing, you watch as all of these skeletons come up. You guys gain the initiative. Arthur is going to be... First of all, I need to know what are we going to be doing? Arthur is going to be casting a fireball.
Okay. I'm casting Spiritual Hammer, and I'm throwing a hammer at it.
All right, so Degling.
That's a +1 magical weapon.
Yep, Spiritual Hammer. All right, Varys, what are your actions?
Long sword in one hand, holy water in the other. And I'll
Okay.
just wait and see who's still standing from all that.
Gotcha. Okay. Loquacious.
I will be Jim Cotting that skeleton to the due south of me.
Okay. You're gonna... And then... Zadkiel.
I am going to turn the skeletons.
You're gonna turn the skeletons?
Yeah.
So you want them to run away from you so you can't kill them?
I want them to run into the water so that the water thing will suck them all up.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. Okay. So you're just gonna push them down into the water so they'll get sucked up and they'll go over the waterfall and then they'll be down in a big pool of water so they'll be waiting for you down there as opposed to waiting for you up here.
Well, I'm sure they'll take some damage from the fall.
Quite possibly. Guess we'll see what we shall see. So you guys get... so are you just going to be like waiting then, Varys? Because you're first up in action. So you're just going to wait to see what's up?
Yeah, I'm gonna just hold my attacks for whatever's still standing.
Okay. I don't have that, but he is going to casting the fireball. Why did it not show me?
And that way they might all be in the same area of the Wraith and then the fireball gets them all.
God damn it. I thought I put... See? Every time I think I have something set up the way it's supposed to be, I find out that I obviously didn't. Let me get my spells out here really quick. He is a 5th level whiz. 1 6-sided dice for each level experience of the caster. So that means it is going to be 6 or 5 dice 6 for him. Yep. So let us go.
Holy smokes, he's casting the fireball now?
Yeah, he's casting it like right here. And if I go here.
It might dry up this room, so.
Ooh. He better do it like right here. Like right here. And so we can do it right here. Oh, it's just barely gonna graze the paladin, but he won't hit him. So he'll catch everything by casting it right here. He'll catch everything except this skeleton right up there in the corner. So he's gonna go his 6d6. He does 14. So gone. 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 Gone.
Holy shit. Okay.
And that is Arthur's.
This is why having a mage.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I should have. I didn't give them their dexterity saving throws, but I'm not going to worry about it just because I want to get this over with. So I cheated a little bit. I should have given dex to see. I should have given saving throws to see if they save versus magic for half damage. So the wraith may have made it through, but that's all right. No big deal. And so that means next up, Zadkiel. You see the one skeleton remain. The skeletons would not have made it, even if they did half damage. They would have already gone. But the wraith could have made it.
Can I do my hill action?
Yeah, sure, absolutely, you may. You'll just have to move over there to attack it.
Yeah, move over.
Okay.
And swing my sword at it.
Okay.
And smash it with the flat of the blade or the pole. Oh, I missed.
As missed. Now you're up, Zadkiel. Zadkiel's actions.
Gray Skull. St. Cuthbert. I turn you, evil creature. Turn.
You it's not automatic for you. You have to roll. You got an 8. As the skeleton begins to charge away, I need. Oh, dang it.
Did Varus get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah. 19 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. 7.
Yeah.
Divided by 2 is we'll round up as 4, which is exactly how many he has. As you guys quickly and easily dispatch the. We're gonna get a little upbeat music going here. As you guys quickly and easily dispatch the undead creatures.
Dang it! I was gonna use my new spell.
Wah, wah.
You can heal me. I'm still wounded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll cast Cure Light Wounds on him. What is that? 2d4? No, it's 1d8. You get 5.
Are you still hurt?
Yeah, I'm still down 5.
I shall heal you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
And I put my hands on him. Oh, by the power of St. Cuthbert, you are healed. 10 hit points. Keep the change.
Keep the change. We should take Loquacious to like the head of the order and see if they can give him his level back.
Yes, that's what we plan to do.
Perhaps. So you guys clear out the remaining undead creatures here and make your way back upstairs to the slaves. I am actually going to put us all in Highport. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah.
That's fine. I assume we can get the charge lights to move the lizard man or feed the lizard.
Yep. Yep,
Only throw rations at it. 1 and 2.
Yep. So you guys are actually over in this side of town. Why did we?
What are wraiths? Wraiths are like fallen, or are those liches I'm thinking of?
Well,
like fallen warriors or something?
Wraiths are creatures that I think it's basically they were super evil and stuff, and then they die some kind of way, and they like hate all living, and so they raise up back as a wraith and shit like that. So
wraiths and there's all sorts of undead that do that sort of thing.
But they wouldn't be carrying like holy avengers or nothing.
Maybe an unholy avenger.
Yeah, you need to find something greater. I mean, wraiths are pretty tough undead, but you probably don't need to fight like a death knight for the holy avenger.
Man, you're right. That's powerful.
All right. So anyway, I want to see. Did he?
And did you say we had a cleric with us now? A new guy cleric?
No. No, unfortunately, Glass was going to replace Arthur as our magic user, but Glass bailed the game, bailed the server. So apparently he didn't want to wait for us. So I have put us in the Highport map. So kind of basically this is about where you guys would be in town on this side over here. So anyway, this is just for aesthetic purposes. It's not really anything worth anything, but this is about where you guys are. Disregard Dragonborn territory. This is a 5e map, but anyway, yeah, it is a nice map of Highport. I don't know who did it. I forget exactly where I got it from. I want to give them credit because it really is a great map. The problem is I found no key to the map anywhere. So I was kind of hoping to find the author of this map. I went back looking for, damn, where'd I get this from? And I never saved where I got it from. So I need to get it so it's got the, it has the key to it and stuff like that, because I really do like it, particularly for my 5e, man, because Dragonborn and all that crap. And by the way, it's kind of interesting. There was a discussion on Cannon Fire that I kind of browsed through yesterday or today that talked about people saying, oh, Dragonborn and Greyhawk, blah, blah, blah. I said, well, Grey dragons, half dragons. What's that?
Jay had one in his game Saturday night.
Yeah, half dragons, gray dragons as they call them, whatever the case may be. They, who's to say? So definitely could happen. For me, Dragonborn would be more to the far northwest, up in the Isles that are above Tasmet and all that stuff, way up there in the super cold regions and whatnot. But anyway, that's a sidetrack conversation.
There's the creator's signature right there.
Yeah, I'm sure I could, but I don't want to be. Well, I guess I've already got it here, so why not? But I really want to give the authors credit because it really is a great map that I found. So, good point, Doc. Maybe I'll do that. So, that being said, this is about where you guys would be, in the region and stuff. And so, you guys, as I said, you come back up into after clearing out all of the undead, clearing out the path, at least some semblance of a path to allow people to escape. The only thing you have to worry about now is high tide and low tide, because by now it is high tide down there. So the initial caves and caverns are all, excuse me, incoming sneeze. The original caves you guys came in are probably flooded by now. As you recall, it was about a 12-foot difference between high tide and low tide. And so you guys saw the markings on the wall and how the water level was, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so it's been about 12 hours, give or take. It's probably going to be a while, or if it takes you guys a while to get there, they're not going to be able to get out, at least for a while, until the low tide comes back down and you guys can get them out. Plus you need to get some boats and whatever. However, the priest of Tritherion is exceedingly happy that you guys managed to clear out the path as they begin making preparations. Him and his a couple other acolytes of his apparently working together to get these slaves marshaled up and down through the sea caves and a way to escape. So this portion of what Makaro asked you guys to do seems to be completed on your end. However, Makaro himself has not come back. And after about 2 hours of waiting, a young lad comes rushing down the stairs. He looks to be like a street urchin. Before he gets to you guys, you realize he is not a street urchin. He's a halfling dressed like a child. As he looks, he goes, I think they got Makaro. I think they took him. I don't know where, but I know they did. He was supposed to meet me just inside the gate, as always, but he didn't make it in. I saw there was a big ruckus down at the gate, but I couldn't make out exactly what happened. I think they took him. And you could see his eyes begin to tear.
Well, if they took him, then we must hurry. For he probably won't live long, because they'll torture him.
No idea where they're going to took him. We're going to have to do some searching to find him. Doing a little bit of looking around. We have some ideas.
They don't have like a guardhouse or prison nearby, do they? Somewhere.
Well, the prison. If they took him to the, you got to remember the city itself is sort of a symbiotic relationship, if you're familiar with that term. The city itself has the guards, it has the muscle, it has the watch. They have their own prison system, their own court systems, but the slavers work on a different operational HQ, if you know what I mean. So
yes.
If the guards took him, sure as shit they took him to the slavers, wherever they're hiding. We've got some ideas on where their headquarters may be, but it's probably going to take a little bit of investigating and looking around. If you're up to it, I'm sure that the reward will be more than worth it. I cannot offer you anything, but I'm sure the Makaro's life is worth something to him and his people.
Well, we did say we would help him. So, I mean, we can't. The slaves getting out is a priority before someone comes upon them.
But if they get to Makaro and they get him to talk, he knows all of the operations of all the different slave folk or the freedom fighters. I have no doubt that they would be able to bring it all crashing down on everybody.
Well, that's why you need to warn them.
They'll be warned for sure. And we're going to have to lay low for a while.
Yeah, but those slaves need to get out of those caves. Otherwise, they're just going to be recaptured. So, we'll have to figure something out.
What if we took the slaves to the troglodyte, them stay there for a while?
Oh, you don't have to worry about us. We can get the slaves down there. We appreciate that you're. Oh, minded my manners. I'm Higgins Burrowfoot. I am, for lack of a better term, second in command to the man himself. I'm sort of his eyes and ears on the street, you know. But that being said, pleasantries aside, these boys here can take care of all of those. But
okay, so you can stay and help us find Makaro.
I can point you in the direction, but if it's easier for me to get around as by myself, if I'm with a group of lads like yourselves, sticking out like a sore thumb, I would be. But that being said, I can at least perhaps point you in some directions to take a look. I can go do my thing and poke around the city, but yeah, we're going to have to find where he is. We're going to have to find him quickly.
All right.
So are you up for it? I cannot promise you no coin. I have none to give, but I'm sure Makaro will have something that he would be able to give to you.
I'm trying.
Doing,
Go ahead.
man, that music's loud.
Did it get? Yeah, I'll bring it way down. It kicks off for some reason. Whenever it kicks off a new thing, it goes like right to max. I'm like, I've got it all the way set down. Why does it keep starting so high? One of these days, I'm going to figure this tool out.
And the loot we found last time, there was a bone scroll case sealed in wax. Did we ever look at that? And did we ever figure out the potion?
The potion was jump, I thought.
Oh, okay.
We had from long ago, we had a jump potion and a levitate potion. But
no,
then we
found another potion.
Yeah, we found that one down in the caves.
Yeah, it was in that chest or whatever.
We don't know what that one is.
Okay, hang on. Let me get that to you, because otherwise I'll forget. Because
I didn't know if those might be important in some manner. Or
it
useful.
could be.
It was in our one-shot loot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote it down last time.
Yep. Let me find the.
Yeah, bone scroll, sealed wax, and a potion question.
Yep. So the potion is that you found in the chest was a potion of levitation.
Oh, so that's 2 potions of levitation.
I guess. Where'd you get the other one at? Okay.
That was from the tower.
Yeah. And then the scroll inside is a spell of spider climb.
Oh, nice.
Been real handy.
Yeah.
Hey man, I don't make the rules, I just play by them. So if y'all not going to open shit up and look at it, so.
Well, we didn't have Arthur, so he's our mage.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, Monkey. Thanks for looking. Yeah, I think it was on the World Anvil that I found it. Yeah. So I'm going to have to find out. I'm going to put a link to those guys on here, because that was some good shit. This map is really good. But I did not find a key. So anyway, folks. We're
gonna have to discuss it as a group, but who's for going after this guy and who's for letting him do?
It seems like a just cause.
As Jeskar would say.
I mean, I'm okay with going after him, but, I want something for free in his ass. But, we did what we originally signed up to do, was to clear a path for the slaves to get out. So,
I'm sure we told them about the troglodytes and just give them some gold and they'll let them walk right through.
All right. Sorry, I was just losing myself. So check it out. I don't know if you saw or not. Well, you can't see it on my stream. However, if when we were talking, Agamrand, if you're still out there, if you type a text and then put an emoticon on it, the whole thing shows up. But if you just do the text doesn't show up. But if you include text with an emoticon, all your text will show up in our VTT chat. That's kind of weird. So yeah, there's definitely something goofy going on with this module. But anyway, I get ADD, so I get like sidetracked really easy. So just yell squirrel, and I'll be back on track. Anyway, yeah, I agree. It doesn't mean he made it, but we'll figure it out. So you guys have, well, I know that Arthur is telling you that he's done with this place. So Arthur's out of here. Arthur is going to take...
Arthur, is there anything we can persuade you to see?
yeah, Arthur, if there's anything you want to leave behind?
Yeah.
Enjoy
No,
the company.
he leaves you, he takes his spell books with him, but he leaves you guys the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Twas a well-placed fireball, Arthur.
Yes, it was.
His fireball's been hidden.
Perhaps if you make it back to the free city of Greyhawk, you will be able to see me there. But I am going back to the college to do some more study to try to improve my powers, and perhaps our paths will cross again someday, my friends. As he goes to leave. So, like I said, you guys are sort of gathered together, wondering, are you going to do it? But I'm assuming that we're agreeing that we're gonna go try to find Makaro.
Yep. And I assume that's for me this time.
So Higgins Burrowfoot is his name. He tells you guys to just follow him. Don't make it look like you're with him, but just go ahead and follow him, and he will take you guys to at least a place where they had under surveillance a little bit and kind of looked at what they think this is where the slavers may have a headquarters of some kind, or at least they're a base of operations for this region. And he leads you guys up out of the basement, and you find yourselves on the first floor of a nice villa. It's kind of run down, but comparatively speaking, with some of the other buildings that you guys have seen in town, it is actually relatively decent shape. You step out into the city itself, and you can see that you are on one of the better sides, or the better parts of town. You can see that I don't want to use this one. Sorry, where can we? I don't want to do that one. Do we have another city here somewhere? No. I was looking for some of my city ambience music and stuff, and I think I've only got a couple. So let me. What do I want to use? We'll do this one. I just want a little bit of ambience music as you guys are in town. As you sort of step out from the villa, you're on one of the areas of town that isn't quite so devastated, and you watch as this little halfling sort of skips in and starts immediately getting into the persona of a young boy, skipping his way through town, sort of running around in and out of people's legs, people swatting at him, "Get out of here, kid," as he sort of dancing away, and he leads you on a twisty-turny path until you guys are all the way almost back by the docks. However, you are more in this area of town, and in this area of town you can see that there's a lot of rundown space, but there you can see that it's starting to be rebuilt. There are some of the old structures of town still remain, because a lot of them were made of stone, with the upper floors made of wood and thatch and whatnot. So the lower halves typically remain relatively intact, although there's burn marks and scorched buildings everywhere, as if the whole place was laid to waste by fireballs or whatever kind of battles happened as the humanoid tribes sort of overtook town. But one area in particular, as you sort of come to a corner building, and the halfling sort of, "Hey, over here." As you join him at this sort of corner, you're looking at this wide open area. There's no, it's sort of a little bit hilled, sort of a ravines and stuff, and pothole areas, if you want to call them that. Dips and whatnot, but it's, for the most part, it's open completely around this huge stone building, what looks to be the remains of an old church. And you guys are sort of looking at this whole area, and you can see that the whole place is surrounded with guards that walk around, of what look to be mostly orcs, maybe goblins and whatnot. And he sort of looks at you and he's like, pretty sure that there's something weird going on in that building right there, eh? So if you kind of watch him for a while, pretty sure pretty sure that you guys are gonna see that it's definitely worth taking a look.
We have zero vision.
Yeah, no, that's the whole point.
Ah.
And I'm gonna do just for Varys, since Varys has. I'm going to. Just gonna do this for everybody, so everybody can see, at least for now. So as you guys sort of look from now, this is from afar, right? Let me see. Let me go ahead and just open up the map so you guys can at least see the outside. I'm gonna do this first. Why did that not work? Let's try this again. I think because I did the wrong one. No, that's right. Oh, I know why. Let's do this. So you guys are outside now. Okay, so now I can do that. That's what I was messing up. So you guys are outside, and that's kind of what you can see. I'm just putting you guys around so you have different lights showing in other places, right? But you guys can see this large church-like structure. For the most part, it looks to have the upper stories have completely collapsed, although the lower looks to be as if it's still in use. You can see that there are several different entrances. In particular, as you sort of walk around, slowly making your way through town, but circling this whole area, you can see that there is a portcullis gate right here where I'm clicking right in the middle of the map. You can see that there's an entry here into one wing of the building, and then there's a stable entrance way over on the side where I'm gonna move the cleric to. I'm gonna move everybody over there. There's what looks to be a stable of some kind. If you guys actually watch on the VTT, it'd probably be easier to see, but that's fine.
Yeah.
So
I can't really see anything on Foundry.
I
see a little more on Twitch than I do on Foundry.
Yeah, so what the whole key is shouldn't be able to see much, right? Because
Right.
your character can't see, right? But the thing is that you see that there are a couple of entrances. Again, on the side, on the west side, you can see a stable. On the north side, you can see that there is a set of double doors leading into a wing of the building, and then there's actually a portcullis that leads into the courtyard that's over in the center of the building. So you guys can kind of see that over there, right? So you can see this portcullis right here leading into the interior. So those are we got that one, and then over here, as I move you guys, you can see that. You can see that hopefully over there. You can see there's a door there as well, or a set of double doors leading into the area right there, right? So you've got basically 3 entrances, and as you guys are watching, as I said, you can actually see there are guards in the portcullis area. Right, so that appears to be like one of the main entrances is the portcullis area, as well as the stables. But as you guys are watching it for a couple hours, you do see that occasionally people, whether they're humans or half-orcs or whatever race, walk up and talk with the guards, and then the portcullis You hear the clicking and clanking of gears and chains as the portcullis is raised, and the individual are led into the interior, and then a few hours later they leave. So you guys basically spend the better part of the day sort of watching this particular operation. And as the
I speak goblin and orc.
right, but you guys are way too far away to hear anything, right? So from where you're at, you're probably a good.
I was saying it in case you want to try and bluff our way in.
Oh, I got you. So you're roughly a couple hundred yards away from the actual entrance. I just had to put you on the map somewhere. So anyway, so you guys sort of find yourselves watching this whole location over the course of the remainder of the day as the sun begins to set, and you guys quickly find yourselves in town as the sun is going down. Where do we want to go for the night, or are we just gonna kind of hang out where we're at right now?
Is this safe? Is the halfling still with us?
No, the halfling sort of disappeared. Safe is a relative term, you've come to realize in this town. Humans and whatnot are not really frowned upon, but they're not really, it's like, this is mostly humanoids, right? So you're talking mostly goblins, orcs, half-orcs, the occasional ogre. But you guys...
being an elf, so...
Yeah.
I say we just lay low somewhere, rest, and then either do this at night or do it first thing in the morning when sunlight might bother them.
Right. So as you sort of search around in town as the sun begins to fall, and you guys realize that you're going to have to either leave and go back to the docks, back to the inn that you guys stayed at. The steward's hatch is where you met Macaro, but that wasn't where you were actually staying. You guys were staying at a little place called the Crow's Nest. So you can go there, but there are a couple places up on this side of town where you find there's a place called the Belching Boar, which is more of a tavern eatery. It doesn't look like it has much of a or any place to sleep. Like I said, it looks strictly like a tavern, but there is a place that you see that appears to be, I don't want to say upscale, but it's a building that's more intact than others, and there's a big sign on it, and it's called the Magpie Palace. And you can see that it is relatively thumping with business. You see all various races and of clientele going in and out, from half-orcs to orcs to goblins to gnolls, the occasional ogre, humans. Don't see any elves. So Varys, that immediately, puts you on alert that you're sticking out like a sore thumb. So, hooded.
I'm trying to disguise myself.
Right. Okay. But there are, like I said, there are a few places around that you guys could, if you wanted to stay in this part of town. But if not, again, you can go back to the Crow's Nest, which is just a walk down the road through the gates and back down to the to the dock area where you guys are staying.
It'd probably be better to stay up here so we don't have to deal with going back to the gate.
I would agree. I think we should
just hunker down somewhere.
Try to find some place, and we'll take shifts on watch. I think maybe like 2-person watches, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right.
Where do we want to go? Someplace cheap?
Or actually, they'll probably go into one of these abandoned areas.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a search check to see if you can find someplace that would be
Well,
suitable.
Let's use my open skills.
Yeah.
D6.
Yes, sir. Nice, a 5. So as you're sort of wandering around the kind of looking, trying to find someplace.
I
Yeah.
don't know the shaky side of life.
Yep. As you're walking, you suddenly are approached. You can hear the clanking of armor, and as you look, you see like 3 goblins and a couple of gnolls and an orc, all wearing. The goblins are sporting what look to be short swords at their sides. The gnolls are walking with pole arms, like pikes. The orc is just walking. He has armor and he has a looks like a scimitar of some kind. And as you guys are sort of kicking around, they're walking by and like, "Hey, what are you doing out after dark, humans? You know the rules. Find yourself someplace to bunk up or be put to the spike. Humans ain't allowed out after dark, and you got maybe 20 minutes."
Varys, you want to tell him okay?
They're speaking in common, so
Oh.
although it's broken common, in a sense, it's still common, and you got the gist of you better get the F out of here, or
I'm
Yes,
at,
sir.
and we start at a fast walk away.
Yeah.
okay. And as you guys walk away, somebody else give me a search check.
I'll do.
Even worse.
Yep.
As you're walking and sort of looking, you discover that this little contingent patrol of soldiers has begun to follow you as you head your way toward the gates. Or that's the direction you're heading as you're walking.
Yeah, to go out.
So that's the direction you guys are walking, trying to lose them and stuff like that, but they are sort of keeping up and keeping tabs as if they're just itching for a fight.
Well, if we can make it to the gate before they attack us.
Okay. You make it to the gate. The guards stop you. Human, where are you going? Why are you out so... You think I don't know my own laws? Is that what you're telling me, human?
No.
Where are you going?
Back to our lodging downtown.
Uh-huh. And what was the name of your lodging?
What was it called again? The
Crow's Nest.
Crow's Nest.
Uh-huh. So why were you up here? Why were you not down staying in the docks where humans belong?
Thought we'd come and see the city.
Uh-huh.
Just working for the man, like the rest of us.
You're lucky I got things to do, human. Be on your way. As they shuffle you through the gate, and as you guys leave to head down to the Crow's Nest, the other soldiers sort of arrive, and they look, and you kind of look over your shoulder as they show up. They nod to their brethren, chatter back and forth for a little bit. Varys, you understand what they're saying. They had nothing to do with you. They're just talking about shit watches, having to be out at night, not even able to eat humans on sight, stuff like that, but not you specifically. But they leave as you guys find your way back to the Crow's Nest and your rooms for the night. But you now know where potentially Makaro has gone. So plans need to be made.
Yep.
Preparations need to be put together as you
We
guys
need lots of fireballs.
try to determine how are we going to save Macaro from the slavers and protect the slave freeing operation that the Church of Tritherion has so diligently been building up over this past however long they've been building it up. So you guys have to decide how you're going to do that. What other aid that you may require in order to accomplish your mission. But we're going to save that for next episode, as this is the end of our journey tonight for our Perrenland Adventures 21 Shots episode 27, I believe we are right now. I really appreciate everybody that's hung out and chat with us all this night. People have been coming and going all night long. It looks like we got a good crowd going on. We appreciate all the love and support that you guys provide for us. Even you, Loquacious, who bailed on us in our hour of need to go walk your dog. We appreciate the love and attention that you're provided your four-legged friend. So we are, like I said, at time. For those who have never watched us before, now is the time that we shift over to our after party. So that's the first thing that I'm going to do. Let's see if I can get this to work. Hey, this part works. Imagine that. So we are shifting over to the after party. Armin, hey man, we definitely appreciate you, sir. For those that don't know, Armin is down in New Zealand, so he is like all kinds of weird hours coming out here to watch us. But we appreciate it, and hopefully if you guys get time, you can grab Armin's stream whenever he's streaming. I don't know when that actually is, but I'm sure that if you need to know, you can go to his stream and find out. He's got some cool stuff going on there, man. It's kind of fun. I get a chance to pop in every once in a while and catch bits and pieces of his stream. Nowhere near as dedicated as he with our stream here, but yeah. So if you want to join us on the after party, as always, we have an open channel in our Discord. So just click that Discord link. There we go. D&D Sunday, North America, Saturday night mostly. There you go. So anytime you want to watch the Kiwis play, man, just jump on Armin's stream. It is a fun stream to watch, man. Oh, and he does on a Wednesday night for mini painting. See, he is so much more dedicated to streaming than me. But anyway, if you want to hop in, you can come chat with us, right? So you don't have to listen, you don't have to type. You just drop in Discord, hit our open channel, which is I'm getting ready to move over there right now. 3, 2, 1. Oh no, where is it? There it is. And I am now on the open stream. Hey, Lando, we appreciate it, man. Avaris, appreciate you tonight, man. I know it's a little late for you, so go get yourself some sleep, old timer. Us young bucks are just going to hang out here for the duration. I'm going to go in and I'm going to cut this music, though, because the music is killing me. There we go. And we're going to close up shop there. And so, yeah, man, so good game tonight, guys. Good game. I'm glad you were able to finish that off. I really, really, really feel bad that, I really feel bad
Phil?
about, yeah, Burbank Phil, man. I really, really, really.
He didn't even say, this isn't
Yeah.
for me and I'm out.
Yeah.
Or he
Yeah.
didn't say anything. He just left.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I feel bad. I understand it. A lot of people, they're excited, they want to play and they want to jump right in. But unfortunately, and see, the thing is it's kind of funny, not to toot my own horn, but when the Grognard group, they actually have a meetup channel, and that's where I sort of advertise, and that's where I picked up a couple players from. I've also, I think, got some from the Discord itself. People asking me about the game, and so when I originally advertised on the meetup, I said 1E1 shots. And then maybe a couple weeks later, whenever it was, suddenly they have a one-shot guild or something like that, whatever they call it. And so I have no doubt that a lot of people go, because theirs is a true one-shot, right? They have like pre-gen characters and they say we're doing this adventure and that's it, right? Whereas ours is a little more campaign-ish, right? So it's, well, you guys know, right? But for those that don't know, we keep the same characters, we level, we advance, we do all that stuff that a normal campaign does. We just don't do all the in-between campaign stuff. We go into an adventure, we go through the adventure, we complete the adventure, and then we hop into a new adventure, right? And so that's kind of what we do. Yeah, we're a 6-shooter, we're not a one-shot. So we just however many episodes it takes to complete the adventure, that's what we do. And then when this adventure is over, we have to decide where we're going next, right? So as everybody knows, for those that didn't know, we're into the Slaver series now. We did the first 2 prequels, if you will. We did Danger at Dark Quarry, and now we just did the Lowdown at Highport. And now we actually get to go into the Slavers series. Now, that being said, are we going to do all of the Slaver series? Or are we just going to do the first episode? Or we don't know. We don't know. I haven't decided, and I probably won't decide until like the episode before the end of the next one, or the end of this adventure, I mean. So yeah, man. So that's just kind of we do it. And so I think that because of the one-shot guild, a lot of those guys go in expecting, hey, I'm going to get my character, I'm going to jump right in. And unfortunately, it didn't work that way here. He had to wait to get in, and I understand, he had to wait a couple hours, right? And I will say that I've had it happen another time where I brought in a new player in my face-to-face game, and I don't like to just magically dump somebody in there if I don't have to. I have done it, right? But depending on the situation, I try not to. And I had one of my brand new face-to-face players waited an entire session until the end of the session, or maybe even the beginning of the next session, I forget. But they were there, they were enjoying the camaraderie, and they were, just yucking it up with folks. They just couldn't play because their character wasn't in yet. And I just feel kind of bad that, we don't get that here because it's a little more, it's obviously virtual, right? So we don't have where we got the faces and rolling the dice and just talking and shooting the shit and whatnot. So I think I understand his point, and I hope he'll come back. But some people may say, nah, that's not for me. And so I'm like, okay, totally okay.
Well,
right?
I was just hoping up and hey,
yeah,
for me, and I'm out.
Yeah, and not only did he leave, he left the server too. I was like, damn, dude, what'd I do? I apologize. I took a shower. I put on deodorant. Did I stink that bad? Was the game that shitty that, but anyway, it's okay, because if he doesn't want to come back, I do have Ron. If you guys saw, Ron just jumped into our Discord server, and I added him to the 1v1 shots so he can actually start rolling up his character, and I have to decide, what does he want to play. Obviously, we can use if Glass is not coming back, then we're gonna need a magic user, and I'm hoping that Ron will play a magic user. But I've actually gamed face to face with Ron. He was Dan Gormansky, for those that know. He and is it James? Forgot James's last name, but he and James do the podcast, the Grognard podcast, and they're actually fun, man, and they're a good group of guys. I started playing in Dan's game as a 1E game, and I got my son to come play. Wasn't for my son, he's more of a 5E kid, but that's fine. But he came and checked it out. But I stuck with Dan for a while, and then I started my own game. And then I actually started 2 games. I had one on Friday night at the house, and usually my Sunday game was at the store. And so Ron was one of my players in my Sunday game, and it ended up, for whatever reason, I ended up having to stop that game. It wasn't COVID then, but I ended up stopping that game. But everybody's like, dude, man, if you ever start it up, just let me know. I want to play again. So it's kind of nice that he
got the new job.
It could have been. I don't remember. Like I said, I don't recall what happened, but I ended up.
While we were at our Friday games, there was at some point where you mentioned that you got a brand new job, or you got a promotion, and your schedule completely changed.
Yeah, I was just trying to remember.
You actually canceled a couple sessions because you had a lot of work you had to catch up on because of transferring of files, or learning a new program or something.
Yeah, again, I don't remember all the details, but by the way, that for those that don't know, that is Jacob, who plays Nilo in our 5e game. He jumped in our Discord. Hello. Which, like I said, man, anybody that wants to join in a chat with us, man, hit our Discord. Come on into the open channel, man. We just shoot the breeze for a little while. This is one of the things that I like most about when I play D&D is my players and I hang out after the fact if they can. We hang out after the fact. We'll shoot the breeze. We'll talk about the game. We'll talk about other stuff. But we used to hang out at the game store all the time on Friday nights, and then we ended up shifting it to my house. And it was kind of cool because the players would show up, and Jacob can confirm this. When we started a campaign, I gave them all gifts. So I either gave them a note, the leather-bound notepad so they could keep notes for the game, or I gave them all their own little set of dice. Our one
Notepad
player
is still in my bag. Actually, I got it in my bag. I've been using it a lot.
One of our players, or two of them, I can't remember if I did both, but he played a hobgoblin named Gekhek, and he went to Forge, the other Forge, not Forge VTT, and did a 3D mini thing, and he sent it to me, and I had it printed, and I gave it to him. That was his gift, so I gave him a little printed mini of his character. Yep. And so, but anyway, so that's just what we do, right? But then it got to be where the players would show up during the regular sessions, and my wife would have dinner cooked for them and everything, and so we'd all have dinner and game and stuff, and so that's what I liked most about, and that's what I miss most about the face-to-face stuff. But this is almost as good because at least we get to talk. We used to get to shoot the breeze and stuff like that. So that's why I do the after party, because it's something that I've always enjoyed doing, just kind of hanging out with people. If there's anybody left out in chat, we'll talk to people out in chat, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So looks we got a few people out there, not a whole lot, but we got a few.
Take you had a bit of a feisty session tonight.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, but it was disappointing in the sense that I kind of misinterpreted how long it would take the party to get through the mausoleum. Right. And it wasn't really that it took them a while to get through the mausoleum. The problem is that they took like 4 days to figure out how they were going to get into the mausoleum, much less through it. And so it did take them a while, and unfortunately, Glass did not get a chance to play. However, it was right at 9:30, 9:45 that they finished, and they made it up to the upstairs where Glass was with the remainder of the slaves. And when I tried to introduce him, somebody's like, "Oh yeah, he left." I'm like, "What?" And not only did he just log off, but he left the server. So I did send him a private message apologizing. So hopefully he'll be back. So, but we'll see.
With joining into the middle of a campaign, I got lucky with my samurai at one point. It was convenient that. Yep. It was very convenient about them being able to find the prison barracks. But if they had gone if they had taken a left or right turn, gone the opposite direction, it could have been a while before they found me. I would have just, been chilling for a little while at the sessions, waiting for them to find me in there. I didn't even know I was in there. Well, there might have been some other ways to introduce me. That was definitely the most convenient one for sure.
Yeah. Hey, Monkey, if you're out on the stream, I'm showing you as being in the open chat. I don't know why you're saying you can't get in.
Yeah?
Yeah, I see you too, Monkey.
Yeah, he was in here. Yeah.
You're here. We can hear you talking too.
Yeah, that was like...
really? Oh, a long time ago. That's weird because it literally just popped up on my thing. And now I got a little face thingy that has the crying baby. It's literally 11:37 p.m. This message showed up in my Discord with you with the crying baby face. Whiner. Monkey's a whiner. So, but I got to be nice to him because he does good artwork and he does good music too. So I got to be nice to him. I'm gonna have to have you compose me a nice intro tune that I can use for both games, Monkey. That way, I don't have to post anything about somebody else's work. I can have you compose it right for me. Make me some good music.
Actually, Sean,
Hmm.
if you'd like, I would like to commission uh Buddy Minarte again for another piece like I did with the werewolf. I was going to do the party breaking the totem. It was
Oh,
going to be
okay.
the same format, the four faces in the corner with a shadowy sketch of the totem exploding with everybody around it.
Okay.
I was gonna do it again, and I was wondering if you wanted to go halvesies in on it.
Well, it depends on how much
I'm
it
not gonna
is.
ask the yeah, I gotta double check it. It was relatively low, all things considered,
Mhm.
because I was having it as a old book sketch, not
Right.
as a detailed piece of art.
Yeah.
So it was essentially four headshots in the corners and then a low detail a sloppy low detail sketch of
Right.
it. I gotta double check see how much it cost the first time, and I gotta make sure their commissions are open.
Right.
What were you doing? You had a
But
totem explode with the 4 players or something?
yeah, it was
Well, no. Yeah.
before Tarikas was there. It was
Yeah.
before
This
Oh,
was a
Tarikas
the
was
different
there.
four
game.
your 4 original players.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a
Yeah, yeah.
while back. I
So,
forget what one did you
so
do before?
essentially,
I
what
forget what it was.
the werewolf? I did the werewolf.
Oh yeah,
So
that's right. That's right.
Lucius,
Yep.
Lucius, and Halvard, I think his name was.
Yeah, Halvard.
Yeah. Both of them are in that one.
Yeah.
Now, Pavisco is not, because
Yeah.
while
Correct.
Adam was there for that night and he was using Lucius, um, if I recall, Pavisco was not part of the party yet. But like
Right.
Pavisco part is when then if you stick around, Monkey, and you're in the next big finale fight or whatever big scene, Tarikas will most certainly be in there.
Yeah.
I just I there was no real fight for this one. I was trying to trying to figure out what it was, and I'm like, you know what? I can just have the whole thing exploding.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Yeah. That was very cool. Make sure you have everybody like blasted backwards and knocked unconscious and having rocks fall on them too. So that was part of it. So
Well, minus the last one, but yeah.
yeah. Yepper. So yeah, so
Alright,
absolutely, yeah. So like I said, depending upon how much it is, just let me know. I would definitely be interested
Yeah.
to have some artwork like that.
If I want to say the total price was around like $60, maybe 80.
No, we need to get
Yeah, I
something
know,
better, something more detailed. Get some detailed one. I'll pay
I
more.
mean, okay. All right, I'll ask him what it is.
Yeah. Just get some quotes and stuff, and then ping me, and then we'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right. They're the ones that did the Nihilo art earlier.
Yeah.
The one where she.
Yeah.
Yep. They're the ones that did that art.
That's good stuff, man.
Yep.
So yeah, so that's
All
what we
right,
do
it's-
here,
it's,
man. We just kind of shoot the breeze and hang out, and everybody that's still out there, we appreciate you hanging out with us. If you're not out there,
Bullets are
we
missing,
appreciate
sir.
you. What's that?
My bullets are missing.
Yeah.
They ain't hitting shit.
Trying to see. So anyway, hopefully you guys enjoyed the game, Zadkiel. I know Deglin does. Deglin just was here having fun doing whatever, so it doesn't matter what happens. He has fun in the game.
Kill, kill, kill.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah.
But I do
Do
I do
what?
appreciate everybody
Oh,
that was
what?
hanging out there.
Night.
All right, dude. Thanks for stopping by,
Don't go
Jacob.
anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Where are you going?
What?
Don't go anywhere.
He's talking to
me?
you, Jake. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's talking to you, Jake.
Hold on, I got something for you. I'm just trying to.
You got something for me?
Yeah. If
You
you're
talking to
interested.
me? You talking to me?
Just trying to figure out how to do this. Hold on.
Yeah.
But continue your conversation. I was just.
Yeah, I'm going to. Well, I was going to set
raid?
some stuff up. Oh yeah, I'm going to be getting ready to see who we're going to raid here. So I really do like going after Darling Creepshow. She's one of my favorite ones. Dice Cream Sandwich. I haven't ever rated them, but they got like 30. Let's give Darling. I always look at who's got the least amount of people, and then I rate them. So Darling is always down there on the poll, so she's one of my favorite ones to raid. Greg Hansen's actually really good. Cave Geek Art is actually another good one. So if you like the art folks, Dice Cream Sandwich, like I said, I haven't raided them before, but I think we're gonna go ahead and raid
Okay.
Creep Show.
Hold on. I'm
Come on, man.
Almost there. What's the name of your channel? I see it. Wait a minute. It's up here at the top. Almost there.
Come on,
15
man.
seconds. Hold on.
Oh, you raid me?
Shield. No, I'm
Huh?
sending you something. I want you to look at it.
Oh,
It's really important for you, Josh, to look at it. Where is it? It's a shield. Why is it? Oh, there you go. Can he see
dude, you're
in
killing
general,
me.
right? Okay, there you go.
Yeah, just gonna post it in general.
Yeah, I'll do it for less, man. I'm sending you sample work.
Oh, I got you. You're such a douche.
That is awesome.
That's
That is
awesome.
outstanding.
Okay.
That is hilarious.
I got a good shit post story for you.
We're getting ready to bail out of here. I want to get as many people as we can. Go ahead.
This is my first 5e gaming group that I'm talking about here. It was a very wacky game. Definitely a power fantasy with our DM and who he was and stuff. And we had a couple others floating around it. You can fill in some stereotypes if you like, but at some point, our DM is a major, or no, not our DM. Someone else in the group in our Discord afterward is a very hard anti-furry person. And they make it very well known about this, but they love staring at furry art furry art when it involves naked girls. So somebody just made a shit post stick figure picture of furries. That's stupid. Right. More wolf porn, please. And they literally they had a stupid little stick figure picture there. Then they put a frame on it, and then they signed it. And they posted it in the chat for everybody to see. It was great.
I don't know if that's too much information or not, but okay.
So not hired?
Can I ask this stupid question?
Yep.
What the hell is a furry?
It's a person who likes to wear like furry coats and stuff, I think.
No,
it's a person.
Go ahead, Jake.
It's somebody who finds great interest, whether it's through art, story, roleplay, or other things, in human-like animals.
Yep.
Human-like animals?
Yeah. So think of when you watch a tabaxi, let's say, right? So that would be something that interests somebody that, and it can be. And they connect with it on anywhere from emotional to sexual levels, right? And so that's just somebody that's just their mindset.
It ranges.
Yeah.
Oh, this is some type of anime thing.
Yeah, it can. It's like anime-like. It's not anime, but it's let's. So
it's its own thing.
Yeah, it's its own thing. So
it has enough distinction. I will clearly state it's its own distinct thing.
Yep.
It's just a fandom, just like anime, just like D&D. It's its own group.
Yeah. And if you look, and again, there's a lot of art to stuff like that, but again, like you said, it's just sort of it's a niche in culture where people are very into that scene. You know what I mean? So. But anyway, I'm not going to turn my channel into a let's talk about all the different interesting cultures and stuff out there, because I got to hit Darling Creep Show and my time is almost up on my stream. So
yeah. Yeah, obviously that was a good night then.
All right, man. So hang tight, folks. Give me a chance to raid here over to Darling. If you like weird, creepy stuff, she is the place to go. And plus, she's a bartender, so she can make us drinks while we're there. So let's see how many we can get. So we got a couple. We had about 10 people in the stream. Looks like we're going to have about 8 or 9 actually heading on over there. So remember, folks, in a world you can be anything that you want. All we ask is that you be kind. Let's go raid.
Does that make me a hairless Lee?
I'm bald. I don't know what that means.
Oh, hey, Perrenland, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's it going? Hello,
I
hello.
don't see the raid yet.
Holy bananas.
Yeah, we're rated. We're in. We're in.
Oh, we're in?
Yep.
Yep.
Hi, everybody. What's up?
Hey.
Thank you, Duro, for the shout out. How's everybody doing tonight? How was D&D? So I'm playing some Dying Light tonight, but right now we're in a game called Hellblade because it's Gameception. There's a game with